so excited. I might be just a couple minutes late here, ladies and gentlemen, but it's gonna be a great day, and I'll tell you why in just a minute. We got, AMC right up here on your screen as I fix it. For some reason it jumped off on me. But anyway, AMC, we got GameStop, we got SVRA, Savara, ACY, all kinds of stuff, all our show stocks right here. We got live news to the right of your screen. We got live news to the bottom of your screen, all updated in real time from multiple sources. We've got, ladies and gentlemen, wait for it, 3 screens! Yes! I officially have this set up, 3 screens in the hizzy. I got a screen here, I got a screen there, I got a screen there, I got a laptop right here that's got the camera now, so I don't have to use my phone. I am hooked up, ladies and gentlemen. I am ready to go. I'm super excited for today. Yes! Welcome to Pop the Cherry. My name is Corey. I'm the host of the show. Do the show each day from market open through market close. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit up the live chat right up here in front of my face now, which is a little bit easier to see. I got all kinds of deets for you today. Details and more news. The market movers and gainers. I can't. There's just so much. There's so much going on. First and foremost, I have to tell you, I'm legally obligated to say that I am not a financial advisor. So take what I say with a grain of salt and make your own financial decision. Invest in the market at your own risk. But I will give you the best educated information that I can so that you can use it to your advantage. We'll do all kinds of stuff today. Hopefully some of my swing trades will turn out, and we'll get rocking on some day trading today as well. We'll see. Yesterday was a rough day as we are less than 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I take that back. We are 15 seconds from market open. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that bell. Let's get at it, ladies and gentlemen. It is market open right here on. Say it with me. Say it with me. You know you want to. It's Pop the Chart. Yeah. All right. We're rocking and rolling. Welcome, Timberwolf. Good morning. I see you up there in that live chat. Yes, I do. I see you. As we take a look at AMC coming down on a little dippity dip off the market open. Same thing on GME, and it's starting to head back up though, which is nice. Coming right on up. Market open. ACY, which was the big one yesterday, it's coming down. Savara, take a look at it. It's getting there as we get ever so close to maybe some type of a market correction, I guess you would say, would be the word for it, considering it's been a little wild with the bloody days. I mean, we've had two big bloody days in a row, and hopefully today is that green day that we get. Yeah, Green Day. Like the band. Like the group. Alright, so anyway, let me see it here. Timberwolf says top 3 WEI RMO MUDSY in the morning. Watching 10. Let's see, RMO still looks good, but jumped in CLPM was as well, so out of powder this morning. Gotcha. Okay, so you just rocked into it in the after hours and in the morning this morning. ACY just is like, up, see ya. I'm gonna run again. Here we go. I'm not out of the woods. I'm not done yet. HOFV down 1% already. Dolphin, which I believe the earnings are tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to see if it'll come up here. It's not clicking on it. It's either today or tomorrow. I have to look. I think it was tomorrow when I last looked at it. So I have to double check. But we are going to do those earnings. If that is today, I will do that later today. I'll schedule it and get it up and running. But I was pretty positive it was tomorrow. Okay. So I'm going to do my filter really quick here on my movers gainers. Alright, good deal. I have my movers and gainers right up here in front of my eyes, and it looks like SJ is really the one that we need to take a look at. SJ, what's up with you? SJ. It says 53%. What? Did that update correctly? I don't know. Maybe it's maybe they split or something. It doesn't look. Yeah, it says 50% right now. There you go. It's just on the day. It's moved up 50% on the day. So anyway, it kind of looked like it said. Oh, that's why it's a session. I forgot to click last 5 minutes. There we go. ACY's moved up. SJ went down a little bit. That was for the session. So for the session so far, basically to kick off the day, we got BTX. BTX is up 71%. PHUN is up 31%. ACY up 26%. WEI, which I think you mentioned there, Timberwolf. You said it. You said it. It's the price is $1.70. It's up 20.56%, according right now to my movers gainers. Of course, I'm gonna keep a look at the last 5 minutes, see what we can find. As I also take a look at my laptop here, I'm looking right at you in the screen right there. That's you. Yes, I'm so excited right now. This setup. I changed the room around, so I'm in a different spot too. I moved everything around. I was up late last night and just had to move my desk, unplug all the cables, plug them all back in. But it's super nice to be able to actually be able to have this whole setup. I mean, I feel so much better right now. I don't have to click everywhere. I mean, I just gotta move my mouse. That's pretty much it. And good to go. Good to go right now. All right, so we got 5 peeps up in here. Make sure you hit that like button and introduce yourself. If you're new to the channel, click the like button, click the subscribe button, join it, do the show each day, market open through market close. I'm excited to have you join us for the show. And as I hit the refresh button, hoping for some green on my portfolio, but not looking too high right now. There's so much red. Look at all this red right now. Oh man, it's like, oh man, not looking too hot on the board. Of course, SJ kind of came down. Let's take a look at PHUN. It started 9% in the last 5 minutes. PHUN, let's take a look at that. PHUN is running. Look at it, right off the open, taking off. Currently at 42% on today. 34 million volume already. That thing is cruising. Let's look at that. You had a nice little shh, and then just sayonara. Bye bye. So take a look at that. Let's see here. I mean, again, I'll keep. It's nice to be able to just. So here's what's so great about this now. I can sit back and you can still see me, which is great. I don't have this crazy camera like jacked up thing now where it's like this, holding up my phone. I have free. Oh, and my phone, I can use it now. I'm like, yes, I could use it. Use my phone. So yeah, I have hands free now to be able to do that. And the only issue that I keep having is I keep pulling out the cord of my headphones. So I need to figure out something with that. Maybe I have to like, it's just my chair keeps grabbing it. So that's the only negative. But for the most part, I can sit here, I can talk to you. I'm in the chair, I can look at each screen. So like if you got a question about something moving, I don't have to click over to it. I can just look right there. It's all on the screen, ready to rock. As ACY is taking off. Look at it. It was a big move yesterday. Already up 29% again. There it is. It resumed trading. So it was halted. It actually got halted there for a second. By the way, I had to do a little bit of hustle bustle this morning, getting everything together because I was up late last night trying to set up the old setup here. So this morning I was kind of like one of those where you're like, I'm kind of tired. I don't really want to wake up right now, but I need to. I gotta get going. One of those mornings. So Timberwolf, you gonna get some money out of all that, or did you get some money out of all that? Those you said you're out of powder, so it sounds like you worked it all through. But did you end up profiting off any of that, or are you just kind of sitting and waiting? I'm gonna pull up Stocktwits. That's my UXIN's 4% in the last 5 minutes. Let's take a look at UXIN. Let's take a look at it. There you go. There's a mover right there. Up 8% on the day, and it went 4% in the last 5 minutes. So it's... Here you go. Yes, I was right. So DLPN is tomorrow. So we'll keep an eye on DLPN tomorrow. That's gonna be my. I have to set that up. So tonight, I will set that up and have it ready to rock for tomorrow. Yeah, DLPN Dolphin. They'll have their earnings tomorrow. Hey, that's what that little dot was. That for some reason it's not pulling up. I don't know why, but anyway. Says Atlantic Equities initiates coverage on Starbucks with overweight rating, announces price target of $128, currently $111. So they're saying it's going to continue upward. And of course, a few weeks back, I watched the Starbucks annual meeting, which is like a 3-hour event or 2-hour event, something like that. And so it's a really long event, but the company looks like it has a very, very bright future. It's on the right track. There's a lot of things they're doing that I think are great, and they're really doing a lot of community-driven stuff. And I just feel like that company is just gonna keep moving. Of course, it's already one of the biggest companies in the biggest companies out there, and it's just gonna continue to grow. I just see it. My personal opinion, it looked like they're doing all the right things. All the right things. All right, so we're coming up on almost 15 minutes into the market today, and I have to tell you, if you, I got that was another reason why I was up late last night. Besides putting the screen together, is I watched the I had to stay up and watch the national championship last night in March Madness, and it was insane. It was absolutely insane. All right, my mind was blown last night because if you didn't watch it, the undefeated Gonzaga Bulldogs got their first loss of this season in the championship game, and it was at the hands of the Baylor Bears, who absolutely just dominated the game. And honestly, I'd have to pull up the final score, but I know it was somewhere I think in around a 10 to 15 point win, and they just absolutely dominated that team. So we will not have an undefeated champion in March Madness this year. And if Gonzaga would have won last night's game, they would have been the first team to have done it in like 45 years. And so now it's going to be about 46 years, but they are like the third team since in that time frame, third or fourth team to have like basically come close and made it to like the Final Four and got knocked out. I think they're the second team to actually make it to the championship game and lose. Of course, the last time that happened, I think they said, was the Larry Bird Magic Johnson championship game. So think about that. Larry Bird was in college and Magic Johnson was in college. That's how long ago it's been since that happened. So do the math there. But good morning. Good morning. I see Rebecca just came in. Good morning. Welcome back to the show. And this is Tuesday up in here. That's right. April 6th, 2021. We are almost 15 minutes into the market. Very, very close to that. I got Timberwolf in the live chat. I got Rebecca in there. And Timberwolf said still riding MUDSY and Seal. Let's see. So... And shakeout on Seal, made target on Mud. I'm out. Gotcha. To answer that question I asked a little bit ago, there's a little delay in the chat there, but I got you. I see you. But yeah. So, man, I need to turn off my laptop. I keep forgetting. I just got this new laptop. I gotta turn off the screen saver. It's a little jacked. Keeps wanting to like jump out on me. I'm like, no, stop. Keep the screen up so I don't have to keep messing with it. So let's see here. But UXIN is still moving. Right now, AL, let's see, here's another one. ALACR. It is up 6% in the last 5 minutes. 4% actually, but it started moving a little bit. It's at 1 mil volume, so still a little low on the volume, but it's heading in the right track. So there's that. But UXIN is just got a nice look at that thing. It's just rolling right now. As I zoom out a little bit, you can see it. All right, good deal. I fixed my little screensaver here, so it'll be a little easier. I'll be able to see what's going on over here. But yeah, that ALACR, this thing right here, it's been moving. As I refresh, you take a look. Woo! Yesterday I was talking about how GameStop kind of fell off the wagon on the whole discuss thing, where they've been discussed on the most active on Stocktwits. So AMC is still rocking the top, but GameStop, who is number 2, has fallen all the way down to number 10 on the list. So they're barely in the top 10. It only shows the top 10, so they're barely in there. It's just mind-boggling how far GameStop has dropped in the most talked about stocks on Stocktwits. So crazy. PSAC, Timberwolf says PSAC. Let's take a look at PSAC for you. And let me refresh, make sure that's the good one there. PSAC. It had a nice dip, little rip, got a kind of a G dub right here, a little one, and then continue. It's up 12%. Of course, Medica is actually moving up 3% in the last 5 minutes as well. Let's see here. Excuse me. GNUS, GNUS, and PAVM are both up 2% in the last 5 minutes, so they're starting to kind of move a little. So there is some movement right now currently in the market. So we will continue to watch and see if there's anything crazy that happens today. I had to keep refreshing that portfolio. I'm like, come on, somebody give me some green up here in my portfolio. All this red is blinding me. It's got me blinded. I want to see, because they were talking about CTRM this morning, from people that I overheard talking about CTRM. So I'm curious to see how SHIP's doing, which they're still down. I mean, CTRM is also down 1%. So SHIP and CTRM are like right around the same right now. But I just can't believe this. They put a $1.50 price target on SHIP last week, and since then it has just kind of, it's kind of pulled a little bit of a sinking, if you know what I'm saying. It's kind of just taking on water right now. It's taking on water. Just when you get the buckets out, and pull. Get the buckets out of here. EPD, Enterprise Products Partners shares are trading higher after TD Securities initiated coverage on the stock with a buy rating and a price target of $28 per share, which is huge. So there you go, $28 per share on EPD, because they're 22 right now. So anytime they get a price target, that's nice. Let's see here. Next ER we should rip. Okay, yes, you're talking about Ship saying the next earnings report. Honestly, I kind of said that about the earnings report that we just had. I was thinking, we should have something decent, but yeah, but you're right. Typically, their Q1 results turned out to be, a mover. So we'll see, especially when they get to Q2. So like that usually runs big time too. But Q1, yes. So all the money they spent on those other vessels, yeah, they did spend quite a bit on vessels. So they are, but again, they're expecting this big, super cycle in the market. So for the shipping market there, and so we should see, it continue to run, and if they, the money starts rolling in, the ship could be a good long-term investment, in my opinion. I sent a picture. I sent a picture to my buddy, my old radio buddy, of the setup of everything, just because I wanted to show him, and with the 3 screens, the laptop, and everything. And he sent back, he responded. He's like, "Man, that reminds me so much of our old radio studio." He's like, "This legit." I said, "I know, right?" I was like, I love it. I'm so excited right now, like a kid in a candy store, when it comes to having all the screens set up right now on to be able to do the show now. So I feel like I've come a long way now. I have a little bit some better tools at my at my hand now. Make this a little bit easier on me. I feel like I don't know. I'm so happy. It's like, this is so great being able to do this. It's nice. It is so nice. As I continue to try to get the mic in the right position here so that it sounds a little bit better. But here, I'm going to turn it just a hair so that I can make this a little bit better. And then I'm going to come over here. It's going to come to the side. Then I can see the screen better and you can still hear me. There we go. That's better. Then I'm not actually, turning away from the mic when I look over here. So, but let's see here. RMO gonna halt soon. RMO is in the mover scanners right now. It just came up. So RMO, let's take a look at RMO. It's at 11%. So it had that little morning dip, and now it's trying to rip again. 3% in the last 5 minutes, according to my mover scanners. Currently up 11%. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll watch it. They were just talking about Starbucks, and here they go. We got another that they're talking about. That price target just came up, but they moved it up to $128. And of course, Starbucks at $112. So they did UXIN doing that little micro pullback and then a run again. So it's setting up nicely on UXIN right now. Robbie, what's going on with SOS? SOS. Let's see. Did I have them in mind? Nope, I do not. Let's see here. Let's take a look really quick as we I'll go back to UXIN here in just a second. SOS. Let's take a look. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It was over here, but that's fine. I can pull that back up. So SOS is, it's heading downward. It's at one of my levels that I had. So let's look at the hour chart. Take a look. And I had Yeah, that's my floor. So it's at the floor, and it looks like it's testing the floor that I drew a while back. Let's go to days. Okay. Yes. So I said this floor, and I keep in mind I said sometime between what was it? I think it was back in here when I said it to like, you know, the 30th of April. So pretty much the end of April, I said it had to make a decision whether it was gonna go down through this line and be done, or, you know, and tank, or if it was going to bounce off of that, continue upward. So it has the ability. Now, here's the thing. Here's what you want to watch. Now, keep in mind, these are days that you're looking at right now. These are days. If it continues along that line, it works its way back up. You know that is... Oh, I pulled it off there just a second. Let me put that back. Figures. It always... Make sure that I got that just right. Right in that area there. So anyway... If it ends up pulling off it, or, you know, kind of setting a floor, because it's already hit 1, 2. This is like technically the third touch point right now on that, Robbie. And if it hits off of that, continues upward, I'm just saying that the next mark is like 5. Let's just follow it, 587 all the way down to looks like 4 something. So something between 480 and like 580 is where that top of that ceiling is on that chart. So there you go. That's that for you. So we'll see. Now look, there's also like a level of support right here on upward momentum that if I drew a line, you would be able to probably see here. Take a look at it if this thing will cooperate. It's kind of hard on the small screen. It's here. I mean, it has kind of fallen below that, but that was the line. But if you gotta go at this angle, there it is, right there. It's not perfect, but it may run back off of that and continue upward based on that. So we'll have to see if that ends up coming, you know, into. So it's basically at that decision point. It's at the crossroads right now. We're at the crossroads on it on the day chart. But I'm gonna delete that because we'll see if that's true or not. But there's that. We go back to the 1 minute chart. So again, if this sets a nice floor, could be a buying opportunity, in my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money, though. Keep that in mind. But that might be a buying opportunity. Anytime it hits that line, it's said to bounce off of it. So there you go. And then we were looking at RMO. So SOS might be the buying opportunity at 422 right now. RMO, where are you at? Cut it off again. RMO. Romeo. There you go. Kind of heading upward. TH. We were just talking about that. You said that just a little bit ago, Rebecca. TH. TH is moving now. Look at it. George W right now on TH. Good call, Rebecca. Let's see. Something went wrong with the newsfeed link. I don't know. It's working fine over here on my end. Let me look at the broadcast. It's still there right now. I don't know. Are you did you see something on your screen, or I don't know, because it's working on my end. Even in the broadcast it's working. Are you saying it's like off screen or something? Is that what it... Oh, the trial link in the description. I got you now. The trial link. Okay, let me see here. Let me see if they changed it. I'll go back in and I'll double check it. Maybe that's... So Robbie, you know, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the whole squeeze thing, right? Like, it's a thing, right? I'm all about the squeeze, but you also got to look at charts. People forget sometimes. They get so focused on the squeeze, they forget about the charts. They had an offering, so that was another thing. There was an offering on GameStop, so they kind of pulled down hardcore yesterday. But if you look at the chart, if I go to the day chart on GameStop, they fell out of the channel that they were in that was moving up. Now, the only thing that I could see from right here that looks enticing on GameStop is you have cup, and usually with a cup you get the pull down, which is considered a handle, and then in the very near future it usually bounces off a level, and then it goes straight up and goes to either right about that point or about 15% above that point. So if I can't say that there's a squeeze, but I can say that there is a chart set up for a possible cup and handle, in my personal opinion, which could, if it bounces off those lines, it's pretty solid on the support level, right? It had that one little fall down below there and continue back up, and it's been flirting with that 180 mark for a while. And so that 180 mark is that 155 mark, I think, is where's the other line that I kind of had drawn or whatever. And so in my opinion, it's coming downward. You had that little bit of the offering, so it's come down, but it came back up a little bit off that offering, and then it just, I mean, honestly, it's not, if you look at it on the day scale, that offering isn't really that big of a deal in my personal opinion based on the charting, because it has enough people looking at it that actually cares about it enough to just keep buying it, right? They're not that worried about it. They're diamond hands in it. So that's the thing. So squeeze, I can't tell you, right? Because at the end of the day, that all depends on the setup and the technicals, and they all got to kind of align for that to happen, in my opinion. But when you look at it from a trading standpoint and you say, okay, I'm looking at this chart, the people that are going to put the money in that could help that squeeze are going to be the ones that look at the charts. And here it is, right here. And I'm just trying to be like realistic. It's on that downward trend, but it's had a nice level there. And if it bounces off of it, again, my high is 297, but if it breaks that and continues upward, I'd say somewhere in the realm of that, 350, 400 mark at the most. So I think there's still potential for GameStop. I do. I as far as a squeeze, you can call it a squeeze, but I think it's set up on a chart for a cup and handle. It's just a matter of when that's going to happen, right? As soon as that starts to turn around, it's going to go, right? It's not. I don't feel like that thing's going to go up and then pull back. Like when they start seeing that it's the cup and handle setup, people are going to talk about it, and it's going to continue upward. But that's that for right now. Of course, here it is, GameStop coming. Look at that. There's that line we were talking about. It just goes right at it and then runs back up. Let's see. TH coming back here. The newsfeed link, by the way. Yeah, I got to get back to that. Hold on. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna edit. I'll edit the description really quick. All right, excuse me, Timberwolf. I just updated that link. Can you double check and make sure that works on your end? I'll pull it up too on my side over here and see what. Okay, now I see why. Well, all the links got ejected. That's weird. I see it now. Huh. I wonder if that has something to do with the scheduling of, I wonder if I'm gonna have to re-put in the links every time that I schedule. I'm gonna have to go back and look if they were messed up before. If so, I'm gonna be so mad because... Well, that's junk. There's no reason I should do that. Is Stocktwits not working? Yeah, Twitter and Stocktwits. Twitter? It's showing Twitter fine on my side. Let's see here. Click on it. No, it doesn't work either. All the links are gone? Are you telling me I gotta put the links in every... Stocktwits is good? Do I have to put the links in every time? Like brand new? Like, because it's set up on the scheduling to be able to automatically put all the details in from the previous. And then you just update a couple things. So I guess Twitter doesn't exist. Twitter doesn't exist. This doesn't make any sense. I have to fix that. I don't know why. Let's see here. Hang in there 1 second. I'll be fix this. 1 second. I'm typing this right now. Alright, I updated the links. This should work now. You're gonna go through and just double check them for me, Timberwolf. That'd be great. Just click on each one of them. Even the WEBULL one, just double check. But they should work. Alright. He says, well, I made enough for my quarter pounder with bacon today, so I'm off to play with the bees and plant the fruit garden today and get hella sunburned. Good luck all. Alright, Timber, well, you have a good day. Thank you so much for hanging in there. I don't know what was up with that. Robbie, by the way, cheers. Yes, you have a good one too as well. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I don't know why that did that. I have to look into that. Look at Pong moving right now today. It's up. Look at it. 13%. It went up 13 cents already today. Man, could have made some money on Pong. Look at it. It's going. Pong. That's all recently viewed, by the way. And then you got ULCC. That's Frontier was moving. Funko's moving up 5%. Second Sight Meds moving up. Coupang. Yeah, there is some green out there in the world. Just once we've been watching our show stocks, they're kind of now. Cost is HOFV. HOFV get a little bit of a move as UXIN goes down. Let's take a look at that. Let's go to let's take a look at here. Viacom's moving. Viacom. Look at HOFV. Coming back up. It came down. Hit that 4. Let's head back up to that 471 mark. Oh, we shall see. Can it get back over that market? Continue running. It's so funny. So my my wife messaged me. She's like, I said, I love this setup. It's so nice to have all this. I can't get over this. These multiple screens. It's epic. And she's like, yeah, it's great. She goes, but where we moved everything, you know, I had to move everything around last night. I had to jump a lot of stuff around. I didn't get a chance to put a lot of things away. She's like, yeah, the house is a mess. I'm like, yeah, I need to get to that. That'll be tonight. I'll have to clean up tonight. I had to move some things around, so there's some stuff that I had to just kind of put in a spot for now, just to kind of get by until, because I was like, it was one of those things, you're up late, you're just like, oh, I'm so tired, I gotta go to bed. Like, I can't, like, I'm just, this is gonna have to wait till tomorrow. So she got up this morning, he's probably like, what did he do last night? What did he do? I did some rearranging. I did some rearranging here at the house, the home studio. So, but anyway, let's see. As I'm looking to see what else is moving. Let's see here. PLBY has started to move a little bit. PLBY. Let's look at that. If it's gonna refresh here. There it goes. Wait, not plug. PLBY. There it is. Sometimes WEBULL has its little tiffs. Vabbit King, thanks for the like on Stocktwits, by the way. Thank you for hitting that like button. Also, if you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, you're in here listening, feel free to click that button. It does help the algorithm out, let everybody know that I do exist. So please hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button as well. Feel free to join. Trying to grow the channel. Currently, as we look at it right now, let's see. I didn't look at the update this morning, so I had to double check. We are looks like 10 away from 250. Recorded as 10 away. So we're getting there. 10 away. So if we could get 10 peeps, we would hit 250 on the old subscriber list. But good deal. So we're so close. We're so close. Of course, we just got the mid-morning market update. Let's get into it. So following the market opening Tuesday, the Dow traded up 0.01% to 33,529, while the Nasdaq rose 0.11% to 13,721. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.13% to 4,083. Leading and lagging sectors, energy shares rose 1.6% on Tuesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Par Pacific Holdings. They were up 10%, and SM Energy Company, that is up 9%. In the trading on Tuesday, utility shares fell actually 0.4%. So that's a thing there. Top headline, Paychex reported better than expected earnings for its third quarter. Paycheck reported quarterly earnings of 96 cents per share, beating the analyst estimate of 92 cents per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at 1.10 billion versus the expectations of 1.11 billion. So it's just shy of the expectations on that. And then it did beat on the earnings per share. As far as equities trading up, Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics Incorporated. I see Sinojoy Holding Corporation and Arrow Century Corp are all trading up. Equities trading down. We had eBank, otherwise known as eBon, on the stock ticker. And then we had Moxion, MOXC, and Scholar Rock Holding Corporation. They were all trading down. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. Of course, we were just talking about PLBY moving up, which it is. It's moving up nicely. And here it is. It says PLBY group shares move higher. Traders circulate. Let's see here. Canaccord note on company titled Nifty Gateway Partnership is initial step in NFT strategy. So it's a little NFT news on PLBY right now as it starts to run. So anytime you get that NFT news, it tends to help the stock out. It's up 14% already today. So there's that, and so there's the deets on PLBY. Looks like we had a little bit of a pullback on HOFV as it looks like it's trying to get that nice G-dub action moving there. So maybe we get this and then continue upward. We got to beat that 471 mark and get back above that 471, 472 area and continue upward into that zone. So back up into here and try to move past that. Those are all the levels, by the way, that I have drawn up. So of course it fell again. It came out of that channel and it just came down pretty hard. It had that one little run up and it was like, I'm gonna go up there, and then it just kind of pulled back down. So hanging down pretty hard. And of course the bottom, the absolute bottom, is 385. Excuse me, 385, and it's hit it a couple times. So there is a floor there. Of course, it hasn't quite went down that far yet. It's turned around since then. So I'm wondering if this is just kind of testing that 472 market. It's just you get some cheap shares and move back up here on the HOFV chart. Sean, good morning. Sean, I'm so excited right now, by the way. I have, all right, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. I have a screen here. I have a screen there. I have a screen there. And I have my laptop right here. That's right. I have all three screens. They're all working. I'm super excited this morning. I moved the setup. I'm actually at a different part of the room now. I kind of did some rearranging last night. I also have my laptop. So now my hand's free. I have my phone here. I no longer am using my phone as the camera because I can use the camera on my webcam on my laptop, which works perfect. I can do all my trading right here on the laptop, and then still have all the ability to see everything. I am pretty well hands-free right now, outside of just a few minor things with the mouse here, just moving around, you know, like charting and, you know, maybe clicking over here to type into something on the screen. But I am it's so nice because my movers and gainers is right here, and so is my live chat, so I can see like everything kind of right in this zone to be able to see what's going on. It's so much easier as GameStop just happened to look up and look at it. It just all of a sudden said, hey, I want to run. I'm gonna make a run. And so there's GameStop for you right there, moving this morning, getting a little bit of a run there. Let's see if it can get up to that $200 mark and get above it again. If it gets up to that point, I'll throw a pop the chart on because it has been doing this 190 come back down kind of stuff. So we'll see. But yes, I'm so I'm so pumped right now. I don't know what to do with all this awesome setup. I feel I'm moving up in the world now, I feel like. So Snapchat had another run today, and you cashed it. Cashed your money on Snapchat, took your profits, and said, thank you, Snapchat. I will see you. I will see you, Snapchat. Let's see here. Updating the 5-minute chart. SJ. Of course, we were talking about PLBY on the NFT news a minute ago. Kind of came across some NFT news. It's kind of got that little bit of a hook. Let's see, SJ just came across my movers and gainers. It's moving as well. Came off of a morning dip. But it's a good deal. So you made some money. I'm actually just still waiting. Everything's still red on mine. It's all the stuff that went down yesterday. It's gonna have a hard pullback to come back, but when it does, I should be good. I should be good. Oh, yep. You know what? I'll have to turn it on here because this morning when I was setting everything up, I clicked out of Discord, so I forgot to pull that back up. Nice. Moving up there, Sean. Good job. Rebecca says, hopefully HOFV flies to Pluto past $7. I know, right? Yeah. And there's SJ. Look at that wide range candle bar. I was just talking about it. I pulled it up and said, hey, it's starting to run. Look at it. Woo! SJ with a little wide range candle bar. Rebecca, you and me both. All of the above. Actually, I hope it runs to $11. 11 to 14. That's what I want. I want to see it hit that 11 to 14 mark and just run. That would be epic. That would be epic. We all take some profits from that and then wait for it to come back down to 385 and buy in again, right? Oh. Yeah, that's nice, Sean. By the way, I saw that. I saw the Discord. Nice, looking good. Let's see. HOFV get over 7. It's going to 10 easy. Yes. If it gets over 7. SJ. Look at that. That thing got halted. It's halted. I was gonna say it's not moving. SJ got halted. Cyanjoy holding. SJ halted on circuit breaker up 81%. Again, that's 81%. Look at that. Let's see their previous close. Look at that. $9.31 on a previous close. And SJ is it's making the move. It came down and then just now it had a nice little kind of George W action. It's just continuing. So there you go. RMO doing good. All right. Let's see here. RMO doing good. Yeah, RMO was a mover as well. I'm curious to see any time now we should be seeing it open up on SJ. But yes, RMO is moving as well. It's been moving this morning. Let's see here. Timber was talking about it. Said Timberwolf said, and then but yeah, 5-minute halt. Did it go? Gotta be close. We'll watch this circuit breaker and see where it goes here, and then here once this after we watch this here, I'm gonna have to go get my my shake, my breakfast. I didn't get a chance to. I was kind of in a little bit of a hurry. As it goes, it just launched. A little bit of a hurry this morning just to get everything get going. So I was running a little behind. There it goes, moving up off the halt. And resume to see. Really fighting hard. Really fighting hard on that. The RSI's at 80, so it's high. Let's see if it continues upward. SJ. It's trying. There it goes. The level 2s are going insane. Look at it go. Over $18 at 93%. 94. I mean, that thing's running hardcore. Did yeah, Sean, did you jump into that? I'm just curious cuz it's I know it's still pretty high. Neo calls up $400. Good job, Sean. Keep it up. Oh, here comes the pullback. Here comes the pullback on SJ. I posted a on Stocktwits a GIF out there. I said what SJ looks like when it's halted, and it's like a crossing guard, and he's like dancing and like telling people to move and then stop and then go and then come on, and it's it's doing this thing. And then he starts going backwards. Like moonwalking. Someone's like laughing at it. The other one says, "That guy is fabulous." All right, here we go. We got some, as we're watching it try to, it leveled off. It's got a pretty solid level right there. So SJ looking good. Rebecca says, how do you think the PHUN chart looks? Let's take a look at it. PHUN. Oh, if I could type my figures. PHUN. Let's see here. Come on. I hate when that happens. Anyway. So as we take a look. Well, it had a big run up this morning. It had a big run up on the 1 hour chart. It has set a level. Now let's see. Let me go zoom out a little bit here on the day chart and see where we're at. All right. Well, on the day chart, we got a little bit of a trend here. Got a big GW first. That's key. And then it looks like you had your little gap up this morning. Let's see with the open, but it it's been hanging right there, and on that line coming that way. But it just had a pretty solid level right there. Right in there. So. And might have this going too as well. Let's see. So, all right, you had this level coming down here. You got a support level here. Now this continues upward and it almost follows that trend. It gapped up onto it, and here's the line. So it's at, again, another crossroads. So it's at that point of deciding, is it going to work its way down here, or is it going to continue on this line and head this way? And if it does, it could end up what I like to, and again, you have like a mini little, on the day chart, you have a mini little cup here, but it's a George W, so you got bottom, and then typically a move up, right? What you have that here. So, I mean, if it continues on this line right here and continues upward, it's pointing at 288 right now. But it has to get over, and it could continue upward. So, I mean that's where it's at. I mean, it's following those levels. It's kind of stayed right in that range. It's had that really solid floor right there. It was at 143. So I think 143 is actually your floor, in my opinion. In the top is well, wherever that was, I'd say, you know, a little over 280, maybe $3. So somewhere between 143 and $3 in my personal opinion, based on that chart. It's I mean, this, again, those lines aren't perfect that I drew because I was on the day chart, but it's at least showing that it's in that range. So we'll see. It is flirting. Maybe watch it because it could rainbow back down here too, you know? It could rainbow. Let's see here as we... Looks like we got a pretty solid level off on SJ. It's it leveled off pretty hard. It says, CyEnjoy shares are trading higher after the company announced a strategic alliance with Snip to launch a new loyalty and reward system and to explore Bitcoin and NFT rewards for its approximately 250 million users and 300,000 broadcasters. So there you go. They kind of did some Bitcoin NFT news, and that's why they ran. So, CyEnjoy. But, so we got 7 peeps up in here. Feel free to hit that like button if you haven't subbed already. But again, good morning and welcome to the show. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. I do the show each day, market open through market close. I also do some do earnings calls, a lot of different stuff. Of course, tomorrow we'll have the Dolphin DLPN earnings call tomorrow. I'm gonna have to get the time for that. I'll look for that here shortly. We'll get the time out there, figure that, and I'll have that scheduled and ready to rock for tomorrow. And the crazy thing is, one week from today, I will have a short day. The show will still go on. It will go on with the charts without me. On Tuesday of next week, I will be taking my parents to the airport because Friday of next week I'm going on vacation. I'm leaving to go on vacation, a family wedding. So yes, a week away from pretty much getting ready to bolt. So it's insane. Like I just know that like back in the fall was when this wedding was starting to be planned, and I was thinking, oh, I got plenty of time, whatever, you know. And now here we are, and we're days away from this wedding, and I'm like, wow, I got to get ready. We're getting ready to travel. We're getting ready to go bye-bye. We're getting ready to go out of town. This is gonna be insane. I'm gonna fly on a plane for the first time in since 2019. I haven't been on a plane since 2019. Like let's say April of 2019. So there you go. 2 years. 2 years ago is the last time I've been on a plane. And that's all because of COVID and everything else. You know, we were supposed to fly. So here's the crazy thing about COVID. So I was supposed to travel. I was actually in April of last year. It's always crazy. I always feel like April is when I end up going on trips. It just happens to be April. So April of last year, we were supposed to take a giant family trip down to the Caribbean and do like an all-inclusive. My whole family, we all had put together, and we paid for it and everything else. And then of course, you know, COVID hit, and you know, we were on the fence because like the week that we were supposed to travel, like they hadn't quite 100% shut down everything all the way. Yeah, it was close. It was everything. Stuff was going down, but yeah. So we were kind of on the fence. We didn't even know we weren't going to go till about a week prior to our flight, and then we found out they actually closed the. We were supposed to go, I think, in Dominican Republic, and they actually closed it down like a week or so prior. So like we found out like the week before we left, or like 1 to 2 weeks before we left, we found out we were not going to be going, and that they were going to be refunding us. And so it was insane. Like we were at the point of, do we pack? Do we not pack? Like what do we do? Do we go shopping? Do we not go shopping? Like do we need to get our stuff? Do we not? Like, you know, all this stuff like that and then the other thing is like, well, we can't go to the store. Stores are getting shut down. Like it was just absolutely insane. So I did not get to travel last year at all. So this year, this will be the first time I traveled in 2 years. It's just mind blowing to think that it's been that long 2 years since I've even been able to go anywhere. So, but yeah, Rebecca, you're welcome. I just seen that in the live chat. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I got you. I got you. Anytime you need anything, feel free to hit it up in the live chat. I will do my best to see what I can do to get your question answered. Again, I'm not perfect. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't give you, I can't tell you to say buy now, but I can definitely say, you know, this is what I'm seeing on the chart, and you might be seeing the same thing. So, volume went up 10 mil in 10 minutes. Should help, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, volume. That's the key to a stock is volume. This is nice. On my laptop, I can pull up my Power E-Trade now, so it updates all my stuff in real time. So it's nice to be able to see my, because again, I got WEBULL up here for y'all, and I use that for charting, but I have the Power E-Trade on my laptop where I can see my stuff updating in real time, and they got some tools there that I could use for trading as well. So make my life a little bit easier. I don't have to hit the refresh button. I can just kind of keep the screen up and, you know, keep it rocking. Of course, you were talking about RMO a little bit ago, and RMO is the #1 trending stock right now. Joey, I see you. Good morning, fellow bag holders. My power went out 5 minutes before opening bell. I'm up and running on a generator now. Let's make some money today. So Joey's on a generator. You're running on a generator right now? Joey's like, oh man, the market's on. I gotta get my generator out. It's like plugging it in. Oh, Joey, poor fella. You're dedicated, my friend. He's like rocking a generator to be able to hook up the laptop to get everything up and running. Are you? That's awesome. Oh, what happened? Is there some storms down in there? It's Louisville area, right? Louisville. It's Louisville. That's how I say it. Louisville. But some people say Louisville. It's I don't know how you say it, but there are different ways to pronounce that thing, that word. That city. Let's see here. Y'all got some weather down there? Usually the weather you get, we get, so. I'm not seeing any weather on my side. Oh no, I'm in Louisiana. Oh, okay, sorry. I was thinking you were in Louisville. I don't know. Somebody, I forgot you're in Louisiana. Yeah, there you go. See here, no. See, no whether they're doing work on the light poles around here, replacing no. Oh, gotcha. So you just kind of got shut down. I got Louisiana. My buddy lives in Lafayette, by the way. I got a buddy that lives in Lafayette. I talked to quite a bit. We grew up together. He graduated from the school up here where I live at, and then his family's from there, so they moved back down with his family. I mean, like part of his family lives up here, part of his family lives down there, and so. But he's like been through like every major hurricane down there, and actually set like every one of them out. He was there for Katrina, and he called. Matter of fact, he called me when Katrina hit, and actually held the phone out, and I could hear the wind like from the door. Just like opened the door for like slight, like all I heard was. I'm literally like, dude, you're crazy. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing right now? He stuck it out. Him and I think he said his uncle. They stuck it out. They stayed behind. Yeah, it's massive. Let's see here. TH, UXIN, still moving up 2% the past 5 minutes, so they got a little bit of movement.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
All right, peeps. I'm gonna go grab my shake real quick, and let my dog out. Let her out. I'll be back in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. What did we miss? What did I miss? Let's just update real quick on the session right now. SJ up 74.44%. So we're looking at 75% actually right there. But it's the biggest mover in the session so far. Number 2 on the list is BTX at 37%. Then we have RMO at 27%, SGBX at 22%, and TH at 20%. Those are the biggest movers so far on the gainer side of things. Of course, there was a big drop in MOXC. It was down 29%. That's the biggest loser so far today. Looking at the last 5 minutes. Let's see here. SUNW. Sunworks had a little bit of move in the past 5 minutes. Got a little bit of a G-dub move up here. So there's that. All right, Pong came down a little bit. It was at 113 a little bit ago. So Atari kind of coming down. Let's go back to the show stocks. Take a look at the show stocks right now. Savara came down. It's down 7%. AMC kind of coming down too as well. We're looking at that. Let's see here. GameStop with a little bit up. BlackBerry's down. Cost is down. HOFV is moving up. DLPN also as well. Of course, you got earnings tomorrow, so that might be a one you want to take a look at. With the earnings coming out on Dolphin. CIDM's down. CSCW's down. Wisky's down. Wisky, that's a major buy zone at $12. So in my personal opinion, $12 on Wisky is just you're just getting cheap shares, because I think that thing's gonna moon. And it's a stock that when it does have news, it moons. But then I just think long term, that stock has a lot of good in the future. Carlos, good morning, Carlos. How you doing? Welcome to this Tuesday. Look at Litecoin now. Litecoin, huh? Litecoin. Let's take a look. LTC. Yeah. It went, came all the way down. Came down pretty hard there. Let's look at the day chart. But look at it on the day chart though. That thing is insane. Look at that. Big George W. That's massive. Of course, gotta watch because that's the top right there. 243. At 243.54. That's the top. And it came close. It did just kind of come back down. So we'll see if it can withstand that. But it is on a nice upward channel. Look at that. Let's see. I'm long 3,000 at 182. And I got my little 19-year-old cousin into it. Let's see. He's in at 222. Let's see. ATH is 370. Let's see. $370 in 2017. Low ratio to Bitcoin. Gotcha. So it's so Litecoin. Nice. Nice. Look at you. As we take a look at HFV again, get a little update on it. It came close. It was heading up towards that 470, this 471, 472 mark, and it just kind of, it's kind of pulled back off of it. So a little bit of a pullback there, but you never know. It might be setting up here to continue up above that. He's at 200. That's the only thing you gotta watch. You want this to continue upward. It just needs to come back. That's what we need right there. Like the sound effects are gonna help it to move, right? Alrighty. Just sent out a post to see if we get some peeps up in here. I said, hey, here's your top gainers for today. And I went ahead and listed that and posted it out on Stocktwits to let some people know, hey, yo, we're in here. Come join. Come join in on the action. So we might see some peeps pop in from Stocktwits. So when they come in, make sure you welcome them with open arms in the live chat. Say, hey, come join the fun. This show is it's a good show. Come join in. It's we're following all the deets. Let's take a look at RMO. We were checking it out a little bit ago as well, and it's testing that mark. I'm gonna refresh just one more time here. Get this refreshed up, and again, if you're just joining the channel, welcome. Wanted to a big shout out on Stocktwits to all the top movers, top gainers today. We've been following along. Currently, right now, we got a SJ is the top at 71.75%. BTX 35.33%. We got TH at 28.7%. RMO at 26.44%, and GTPB at 20%. Those are your top 5 on the gainers right now list currently. I got some stock charts up here. We also followed AMC and GameStop. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join us. Do the show each day from market open all the way through market close. Got my trading challenge. I do that as well. I first and foremost, I tell you, I'm not a financial advisor, but I can give you the best educated information. Got all my regs up in the chat here. We got Sean, Rebecca, Joey, Carlos, all my peeps up in here that come in and join daily. And so let's see here. We got is that I don't want to say this right. Is it Freyet or Frey or Frey? I apologize. I can't. It just says special, so I'm gonna call you special. You're special today. See SJ 71% in R1. Yes. SJ has been running 71%. It's at 1592 currently at the moment. So big run up on that. I've been following along. Again, if you, like I said, feel free to join the show. Hit that. It's Dutch. It's Dutch. Okay, I got you. It's Dutch. I apologize. I'm not fluent in multiple languages. I'm barely fluent in English, to be honest with you. Born in the United States, still barely fluent in English, right? It was like I try my best. But welcome. You're special today. So special is in here. Yo, what's up? Good morning. It's from the US. I'm not sure. It's probably any afternoon, evening over there. It's okay, bro. I'm gonna sniff some because I can't. I like that. Oh, I like that. Well, welcome to the show. You'll fit right in. With all the rest of us up in here. We got some good crazy peeps up in here. Yeah, we got the Dutch up in here. Love it. That's pretty legit. All right, so I'm coming at you from the Ohio. Is my camera jacking up right now on the screen here? Uh-oh, what's going on with the camera? We having some fogginess with my camera. I don't know what's going on. There we go. We just need to refresh or something. That was weird. Yeah, my camera got all like foggy there for a second. I was like, what in the world? It's all good. It's a webcam. It does have its it might have its little issues here and there. Joey says, if you speak 3 languages, you're brilliant. If you speak 2 languages, you're smart. If you speak 1 language, you're American. That's true. It's so true. That's so true. He said, that's what my European friends say. Oh, that's funny. You got it. You got it. So just took a long position from 319 to TH. Physical target at 347. Almost there. Have a huge short on SJ from 1745. Gotcha. Gotcha. Of course, as I look at it right now, let's see here. Let's go back. What's going on? There we go. All right. Of course, WEI just is moving in the last 5 minutes. It's starting to move. It's up 2%. We're still keeping an eye on, but RMO. It went right to that line. It's that George W movement, and it's moving up there. It keeps flirting with that line. It's like, hey, I'm gonna get there. So what are my positions? So I got a whole bunch of stuff last week. I got some stuff in AMC. I am rocking CIDM. I'm rocking HOFV. I got Chip. I'm in Wisky, Savara. So I'm into a whole bunch of stuff. Thomas. Oh, is your last name really cute? I gotta ask. Is your last name really cute? He's like, no, it's a QT. A QT. Thomas, welcome, dude. How many naked shorts did BTX have killed the volume and momentum? Still in profit, but I think it's going to pop with good news. So BTX, let's take a look at BTX real quick. Just BTX. Yes, it's come down pretty hard off the open, just continue downward, but let's see, as far as, but then again, that's because it launched. It launched, hung in there, set a solid level of support, and then it had a big profit. Looks like some profit taking this morning, I would say, on the whole thing. People were like, yeah, we bought in yesterday, we're gonna make our money, and then see you later, right? So I'd say that's part of it. Let's see. He's like, yeah, it really is cute. Ben, welcome. Good morning. Money. That's right. We got some peeps in there. Hey, y'all, hit up that like button, and if you hadn't hit that sub button yet, make sure you click that sub button. I know I'm somewhere around like 10 to 12 people away from 250, so I'm getting close to that 250 mark. Would like to try to get up over top of that, and then maybe here in the near future push towards 300 with the thing. So feel free to hit that up. Big pump and dumps. Big pump and dumps. That's what it is. That's what you saw on that. But on BTX, but it's, I mean, it. They're like, there's some shorties up in here. Some shorties. Yeah, they're taking. Of course, RMO went over that line we're talking about. It is starting to kind of pop just a little hair there off that George W. So we see that. Joey says, I got some Wisky at 12.85 to lower my average. Wisky's cheap right now. It was cheap. It's 13, but it was 12.85. Yes, it's cheap. It's like this. I'm telling you, that's a long play if there ever was one, because they are going to end up cornering the market on that. They're going to end up cornering the market on that NFT technology, and because they own the rights, they have the patent. They own the rights to the NFT technology. I mean, so just saying, that company's gonna make some money. See here, EEENF on Ben says he just bought some of that. So let's take a look at EEENF. 88 energy. 88 energy. So just bought some. It's almost 2 cents. It's over a penny right now. It's over a penny. You got it. He's like, I'm getting in. OTC. Wait a minute. That is right. Wait, hold on. Let's look at the chart here. Oh, because yeah, look at that big old. Because this is one of those. This is a big old giant gap down. Then it just kind of runs flat, and then all of a sudden, you never know. It just says, look at this. Way down. Then this is your chance. So just wait it out. And then it just ends up trying to go back up. So, again, first and foremost, for those of you that knew how to say I'm not a financial advisor, I can't tell you what to do with your money. So, just keep that in mind. Legally obligated to say that. But, anyway, that's, look at how low that is on that. And there you go. Ben, risky penny stock. But now is a good buy, in my opinion. I mean, this is cheap. I'm not gonna lie. Look at where it was at. You can make quite a bit on that. You could make quite a bit. So there you go. EENF. Let's see here. RMO is going good. A nice 2-hour chart. Also can hit $11 coming. $11 coming hour. No position. Waiting for TH to break the 344 wall. All right, so let's go back to the 1-minute chart. Let's take a look at, let's go back to, oh, XL's moving. XL, look at XL, there you go. XL Fleet bouncing off of that line. Yeah. There we go. So, yeah, it's moving. Of course, XL Fleet, if I'm not mistaken, has earnings, I think, is it next week? Let me see here. I remember seeing them. Was it next week? Or was it last week? They did earnings. I remember seeing it. Oh yeah, it was last week. I'm losing my mind. Yes, their earnings were last week. I do remember seeing that. I was like, man, I know the XL Fleet. I remember seeing that the earnings side of things. I think we did. Yeah. Yeah. So XL Fleet. All right, let's see here. Taking a look at the session. GLSI, XL, they were moving. And then we were following, of course, there's a little pullback right there. We're following SJ. And then TH is actually moving a little bit too. We're just move down a little. So there, keeping an eye on all the stocks right now. Trying to keep up to date, watching the movers, the gainers over here. Also, kind of watching my own portfolio, which is still a little bit red. I have seen some movement on a few things, but so we just need some continued run on some of these show stocks that we have here that you're seeing that are red. Would like to see a turnaround on some of these. Ben, Viacom's up 3%, by the way. Major reversal on BTX. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Oh, yeah, so look at it. You got and then, yeah. So BTX getting a reversal. See if it can get that 15 back up over that 200 and continue upward. Yeah, Ben, Viacom. Got the Masters this weekend. Of course, last night they had the national championship basketball, and yesterday I was kind of making the joke because you had the Baylor Bears versus the Gonzaga Bulldogs. You get that? The Bears versus the Bulldogs. So I had a little stock market play on words right there. Of course, you know they were undefeated going to the game last night. Gonzaga is undefeated, and the Bulls, they were kicking butt, and then all of a sudden they got shorted by the Baylor Bears last night. Shorted. Baylor dominated them last night, and they went and they won all those games. They won all those games in a row. It just could not win the one that counted the most. And in the national championship, and they lost it. They got dominated by Baylor, and just a craziness, crazy wild game. I mean, just absolutely insane what Baylor did to them. Of course, by the way, one of the players on Baylor on the national championship team last night. His name is, I know I'm going a little off topic here. Hey John, good morning. Yeah, XRP. So just a little off topic for like a second, but I'm trying to tie it into the stock market. Okay, trying to tie it into it. I'm talking about how it's the Baylor Bears versus the Bulls dogs. So, but the crazy thing about it, there was a fella on that squad last night on that team, on the championship team that played. His name's Maceo Teague. And Maceo is actually from Cincinnati. They announced him into the game. They're like, from Cincinnati, Ohio. I was like, oh man, which is where I'm from. So it's like, what? I was like, what? So I get to look at it. He actually went to high school at two places here in Cincinnati that are probably within 35-40 minutes away. So from me, so within 30 minutes, 45 minutes at the most. So it was kind of cool to be able to see somebody that, local talent ended up, he kind of, went to Texas and went to Baylor and then ended up winning a national title. So it was kind of cool to see a local person from around here make it on the national stage. But yes, AMC baby, GME baby, SNDL baby, DOGE baby. Get it. Of course, BTX coming back up. I want to look at SNDL real quick since you said that. Sundial. So, Sundial. Oh, why is it? It went to Snap. Sundial. It's $1.40. It's still down a little. But yes. Flirting with those lines that I drew a while back. Flirting. Might have to update those probably. But anyway. Let's go back. I want to continue watching this. So let's look at SJ real quick. Back to the 1 minute. Yeah, it's kind of coming down. YOLO! That's my portfolio. He says. I hear all those babies in the Austin Powers voice. Yeah, baby. Shagging, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I can't do it. That's about the best I can do with that. I can't really do the best Michael Myers impression on Austin Powers. Baby, he's like, baby. I might be able to do the what's his name? Dick Vitale, it's good, baby. It's good, baby. We're gonna get there. Yeah, the tournament is on, baby. That's actually, just kidding. The tournament is over. Oh, I'm trying my best. I can do some. I can do like, you know, the radio side of things where I do like, let's see, let me think of something here. He's like, in a world full of people and stocks, you are one person that can rule the world, live right now on Pop the Chart. Your Cartman is better than Austin Powers. Your Cartman, yeah, baby. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was Austin Powers. Let me think about it. Give me a second. Cartman. I get it. See, when I'm on the spot, I can't do it as well. I have to just kind of naturally try to do some of the voices. I almost need to hear it now. You got me all thinking about Austin Powers. Now I'm trying to like get it to Cartman. Two different voices, and you got me on the spot. GTE. Let's take a look at it. It's got a little bit of a movement. GTE on the AMX. AMX. Oh, gotta do the Cartman. He likes the Cartman. My inner Cartman. I gotta find it. Give me a second. I'm trying to think of how what I could say.
Yeah, this is stupid, man. Come on, man. What you gotta do, man?
Yeah, that's not it. That's not Cartman. Let's see.
Kenny? Yeah, why you gotta do, Kenny? I don't know, Kenny. That's a Cartman, man.
That kind of thing. Is that what you're looking for, Joey? Is that the voice you're looking for?
He's like, man, I really like that GTE, man. Sam, man, tell you what, it's good, man.
Who does that sound like? I don't know. I'll try it.
It's like, Kenny, why you gotta do that, Kenny?
That day I did it on there. That was so much better. It was so much better. It's hard when you try to redo something that you just randomly just do, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, that sounds like Cartman. Anyway, back to the stock market. Back to the market. The GLSI also getting a little bit of a move here. What is wrong with this? I type it in, and it just I guess I have to click every time. If I hit enter, it's gonna automatically throw something random in there. Clorox came up. It's just like GLSI, and I type it in, Clorox comes in. You can see Joey, he's like, nice try. Oh, in a world full of stocks. Does it even look like that? Those sounds even come out of my mouth when I'm on there? Does it even look like it's actually coming out of my mouth? I tell you what, my favorite person that does all those like funny voices is oh, what's his name? They all call him Fluffy. Fluffy. Yeah, Gabriel Iglesias, that's his name. Gabriel Iglesias. He's the one who's got that show, Mr. Iglesias, the comedian. That dude is hilarious. Like, his voices are hilarious. He always does that This is, they're epic. RCON. RCON, look at that. Look at that chart. Of course, it looks like I had set a line in that thing. Let's take a look at the line. Yeah. It's it came down and it's working its way back above that that level of support. So it kind of looks like maybe like a little bit of false break, maybe come back up. Yeah. Come down and flying back into that but it's had a nice move. Nice move. Looking good. Heading upward. Got a lot of buy-in. Look at this. Look at the selling action on that. It's like zip. There's nothing. Nothing on that. So RCON looking good, in my opinion. Joey, wake up! Joey, wake up! He's yawning. He's like, all right, that was terrible. This is the worst. It's the worst voices you've done yet. Maybe my Cartman's better when I have like a sore throat. Remember, I was kind of sick a couple weeks ago. You gotta almost have a sore throat to do Cartman. Alright, so we are currently almost just shy. Actually, yeah, we're 10 minutes. We're 10 minutes. 10 minutes away from going into the afternoon hours here in this Eastern time zone. I know some of you from all over the world, including we got some the Dutch up in here earlier. The Dutch was in the house. But yeah. Yeah, RCO, it just looks nice. Look at that. Nice little upward channel right there. Looks good. Y'all making some money out there? Y'all getting bored with all this? Get bored with the market? It's kind of. I'm waiting for something to just explode. it's like, what's gonna explode? Ooh, we're getting a little movement on eyes. We're starting to see some movement on eyes. Do you see what I did there? Right there, look at that. That's nice. And then come back at a little G-dub movement back upward again. Eyes is moving good today. Let's see what they've got. Any news right now at EYES? Let's take a look. Second Sight Med. They had some news yesterday. They gave a notice to Pixium on the termination of MOU. So there's some news yesterday, but nothing today. They're just moving. They're just moving up. I'm not seeing any reason why. Just getting some investments, that's all. People buying in. They're saying, hey, yo, that chart looks good. I'm going to get in on that. Let's go to the 1 hour chart. Take a look. Yeah, it's moving big time right now. It's starting to go. 16%. They're moving up 17. It's getting some buying in on eyes right now. It is taking off. I should be that should be getting some news on that here real soon. It looks nice. Look at this. It's popping up right now. Yes, it's launching. Look at this. 20%. It is taking off. 21%. There's a gainer right there. I don't know. Y'all, did y'all get it on eyes? It's moving. Ladies and gentlemen, it's taking off. 22%. It's gaining. Eyes is moving. It says shares move higher on volume above 875 level. It's above $9. I was just talking about this. If there's any news, it had a nice little setup and then it just ran. Let's get a little closer here. Let's pull in. Look at it. Rail's moving too, by the way. Of course, it had a run up there, kind of is pulling back, but it says ears. It says Aris Medical Holdings second site med move to session highs in the last few minutes. So eyes and ears are moving. Eyes and ears. My eyes and my ears are moving, ladies and gentlemen. Ears. Look. We got AMC, we got GameStop, we got eyes, we got ears. We're all here today to have some cheer in the stock market. That's funny. To think when eyes moves, ears moves too. Eyes continue to move up. It's get that $9 mark is where it's flirting with. It's kind of setting off another level. So we'll see if maybe if it's going to have a pullback, if it flattens out, if it continues upward. This could be a stair step kind of setup here. Let's check. And there it goes. It's breaking it. Breaking it going. 920. See you later. Eyes is moving up again. It is a stair stepping, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. Moving. And there goes Ears. Just trying to move a little too. Kind of fighting. Let's see if Ears follows in the same footsteps as Eyes. $9.22. $9.25. It's setting high. It's setting highs. Setting highs for today. Ben says, that's some nice eyes. Oh, that's funny. Nice. Yeah, nice eyes. Thank you. Thank you. It's like, thank you. Thank you. You mean those eyes, Ben? The ones in the live chat right there? You like those eyes? Look at it. Remember, I came in right about here. Right about that 8 something. It's up $1 since I popped on here. It's up $1. It's over $1. It's continuing to run. Eyes is exploding. Exploding. Says Verizon reports its customers will soon see increased 5G ultra wideband coverage through the use of signal repeaters from FR Tech SureCall. So Verizon's trying to expand their 5G coverage. There it goes again. 9.7. That thing's exploding. 1027 was the level that I had set a while back. Let's take a look at it. So it's heading towards it. Look at that level. The next thing after that's 1351. It is exploding right now. Exploding. We are finding the explosion stock that we've been looking for. And again, I first came on the scene right around the $8 mark, and now it is currently pushing 10. So I have watched this thing go up almost $2. It's just how I started. Juan, welcome. What tickers are you mainly watching? Well, watching this right now. Eyes. Like I said, I came in right about this, right in here, and it's just continued in a matter of minutes upward here on eyes. It's that 1027 mark is a line that I drew a while back. It was a level of support and resistance there. It's currently would be acting as resistance, but we'll see if it can bust through that 1027. If it continues up after that, then the next stop I believe is 13, which I don't know. We'll have to see. Eyes is one of those stocks that just all of a sudden takes off, and that's it. And then RMO's been moving as well. RMO. It's kind of pulled back a little bit, but it went up. GBR is moving right now. Let's take a look at GBR. It's starting to kind of have a little bit of off of a G dub there. It's moving. But eyes, look at it go. I gotta pull it down. Gotta pull it down so you can see. Is it going to break that 1027 mark? That's the question. What ticker is that on my phone? I can't see the... Oh, it's eyes. 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 Just like your eyes. $10. 1001. It's just a $10 mark. Let's see. Let's continue it. So let's put $13 coming. $13 coming. 10, here we go. 1027, can it break it? That's my original line. 1027. Here it goes, it's gone. Past it, see you later. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta play it. It's that time. Gotta play it. We got a pop of the chart, ladies and gentlemen. EYES, yeah. It's not messing with your eyes. That's right. Second Sight Med, EYES, popping that chart. I'm gonna poke you in the eyes right now. Look at that. We got a pop of the chart. It is 12:06 in the afternoon right now on April 6th. I caught this in here. I caught eyes moving right about the $8, around the $8 range. It's already pushing up, headed towards 1050 now. Get a pop of the chart and moving. I don't know. I was wondering, did any of you all get in on eyes when I was talking about it earlier? And just curious because it's gone now. It's moving. Of course, the next stop on the train is 13 something. So if it continues upward, there is a chance. Now I can't say that you know. I mean, it depends. It's got to hold this level first. But I'm just saying. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just curious if any of y'all got in and made some money off of that nice almost $3 run right there in just a matter of minutes. Gotta remember, this is a minute chart, and I came in right around here, right in this area. That's when I came in. It was like right in this area. And so here we are. Came all the way up to here. So there you go, and it's a matter of just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So yeah, it's about 15 to 20 minutes. Somewhere in that range. So these eyes have seen a lot of things, but they've never seen a stock like you. Oh, get it, Ben. Get it, Ben. That's awesome. As we get the music back rolling here, and that's epic. That's epic. That's a nice run. Okay, it's settling down again. So here's the thing: you need to settle flat out. It could drop below, or it could just consolidate and then go back up again. So this is where we're at. It could do one of those three things. We shall see. Of course, eyes got a little bit of a micro pullback, came back at 1027 mark. That was the line that I said. It's that point right there, and it took it right to it. It starts to come back off. We'll see if it could continue or if it's just going to have a pullback. Let's see here. WiseKey in the news right now. Argo reports its HIRO AI platform now available on SAP Store. So WiseKey is in the news. We'll have to keep an eye on WiseKey here. It just hit the news. Let's see what's happening with it. As we follow along, let's pull up the article, see what it says. So I'm gonna read it here to you. It says WiseKey's Argo company reports its HIRO AI platform now available on SAP Store. So, let's see. WiseKey International Holdings today announced that its HIRO AI platform is now available on the SAP Store. WiseKey is a leading global cybersecurity AI and IoT company. The HIRO AI platform integrates with SAP Solution Manager and delivers automation of support tickets for SAP solutions with a single platform. We're excited to announce that Argo's HIRO AI platform is now available at SAP Store to businesses using SAP technologies, said Carlos Moreira, the founder and CEO of WiseKey, automating IT processes with the AI-powered knowledge automation platform that will give businesses a competitive advantage by stepping up their digital transformation. The HIRO AI platform automates tasks using a unique combination of AI that mimics human learning and applies knowledge from proactive issue resolution to fully automated root cause analysis. HIRO automates the incident management for SAP solutions and scale across any process with minimal maintenance. As a result, businesses benefited by reducing incident ticket volume, saving significant staff hours and full-time employee cost, improving service level agreement SLA compliance, empowering employees to focus on more critical work. SAP recently brought together SAP Store and SAP App Center into one single marketplace at store.sap.com. It delivers a simplified and connected digital customer experience for finding, trying, buying, and renewing more than 1,800 solutions from SAP and its partners. Their customers can find the SAP solutions SAP validated partner apps they need to grow their business. And for each purchase made by SAP Store, SAP, or SAP, whatever, we'll plant a tree. WiseKey is partner in SAP or SAP Partner Edge program. As such, it is empowered to build, market, and sell software applications on top of market-leading technology platforms from SAP. The SAP Partner Edge program provides the enablement tools, benefits, and support to facilitate building high-quality, disruptive applications focused on specific business needs quickly and cost-effectively. The program provides access to all relevant SAP technologies in one simple framework under a single global contract. So there you go. That is the info on WiseKey. So they are giving some awesome technology out there, and they're continuing to push forward. I'm telling you, that is a business that is going to go far in the future. And currently, their stock is super cheap right now at $13. Cheap. I mean, that is cheap, in my opinion. Let's see here. EENF, $50 commission per trade. Be careful. Holy smokes, $50? They charge you $50 a trade then? Who you using, Ben? These eyes. It's like these eyes. Of course, eyes have a little bit of a consolidation period right now. Take a look at right now. Consolidation, but it's come down on the RSI, so it may go for another run here shortly. We'll see. Get it? We'll see. Did you like that? We'll see.
Shut up and sit down.
Fidelity, but since it's a Western Australia stock, they charge all international. Okay, gotcha. Wow. So I'm thinking about trying something funny here in just a second. So as we continue to watch, just hang in there. I'm gonna try something. I got this crazy idea. I want to see if what y'all think of this. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna try something here. Here we go. One says, "All eyes on me." All right, I'm gonna see if this works. Let's see here. You like that? I keep saying, "See, eyes start to turn back around. Make another run." We'll have to see. Literally. Okay. All right. Pick a color in the live chat. Pick a color. Uh-oh. Second sight man's kind of pulling back a little bit here. It's testing the waters. Testing the waters. All right, if you're listening, pick a color. I know it might be a little delayed. Blue. Okay. So Ben said blue. Pick the color blue. All right, here we go. Let's do blue. All right. It's blue behind me. Did y'all see that behind me? It's blue. I might have to pull the table up a little bit here to make it a little bit better on the color. But hold on, I would set the light on the table. I would have set this back here because it's a white background. So I feel like if I put some light on it, it would look pretty cool in the background. So I'm trying to have some fun here with the show. Give me a second. Let me see if I can put this on the table over here. It might make it a little bit better on the at least the brightness. 1 second. All right, so the blue's a little brighter now. A little bit brighter. It looks better with color, huh? I don't know, trying to... I mean, you can kind of see it when it's hidden. But I can, trying to diffuse it a little bit here. I'll try to get it set up where it's just perfectly right behind me, like right here. And here's the other thing. So here's the best part about it. We'll just do this. It'll change colors. How about that? So there you go. It's not the greatest. It's still a little daylight in here, right? So like, maybe if I turn the light. Hold on, let me see if I can turn the front light out. Hold on, if that helps better. All right, is it too dark now? Is it too dark in here? Is that enough light? That might make it a little bit brighter. I might have to get one of those little lights like right here. Oh, I feel like I'm moving up. I got some special lighting in here. I'll go slow with the light so it doesn't change too fast. Oh, other way. Say we're having some fun with the lighting. We're up in here. Might have to get just a little bit of a shorter table. I don't know. I got two different tables. One's a little taller than the other, so might have to go get the shorter table. But it is good, right? It's good for right now. Point moving all morning. Point. Charge point. Oh, charge point. Sorry, I just now saw that. Charge point. I got you. Joey, yes. So what I did was I moved them some stuff around in the room, but yeah, Joey. So I've got a screen right here. I've got a screen up here. I got a screen over here, and I got my laptop right here. And that's what I'm using for the webcam now. So now I can use my phone freely, which is nice. And then I've got I just was playing around with this light behind me. So yeah, CHPT, look at it. Look at it go. Nice. It's on a nice bullish run. Nice. Juan's like, yeah, get in on that. Question. So is this like light right here behind me? Is that too bright right there? You think that's too bright? I kind of feel like I should like pull that down just a hair. But I still have to go grab my little smaller table. Switch it out. I got a little bit lower table. Won't be quite as bright behind me. I feel like I got a halo behind me. Like right there. I don't know. I need something. I try to just make it look a little bit more fun and cool in here. Make it a little more interesting. If I sit right here, but if I move, then you see it, you know. It's distorting my face. Okay. So let me go grab that other little table. I'll fix it. Is my face too dark? Do I need more front light here? If so, I got a light up here I can turn on. I was trying to play around with it. I was trying to make something kind of fun. Someone said just make Ryan Cohen the GameStop CEO already. Yes, Ryan Cohen is like for real. I was saying that a while back. Ryan Cohen is he was the founder and CEO of Chewy back in the day, and now he's on the board. He's on the board of GameStop, and everybody keeps saying just put him on the as CEO. The The guy's a legend. Just put him on there, and he's got a great following. People like he fits the bill, if you know what I'm saying. Do you think CSCW is a buy at 153? All right, CSCW. Let's take a look. Honestly, just about all of the stocks that we've been following are all down. So, I mean, to me, I think they're all kind of buys right now, personally. But CSCW is, so as we follow it, remember, we had that boom, and it came here, and then it popped out, right? Now, look, it's kind of doing almost the exact same thing. Coming down, leveling off, and then kind of pulling back. And so maybe somewhere around it here's been a level, and it's kind of below it. So I would say anything around in here is a buy, in my personal opinion. I don't see it going any lower than that. I could say, I mean, honestly, 134 has been the floor. So, I mean, 134 on CSCW has been the floor. Anything between 130 and 150, in my personal opinion, it's been a buy. And then once it gets up over that 215 mark, then it's a, then you're, kind of a get out kind of thing, make your profit and be done. That's what we've been seeing. Down 8% for the day. CSCW, it looks primed to pop, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of has that same setup that it had the last time it went. See, boom, and it pulled back down, and it bottomed out, and then the same thing here. You got this come back down. It's flattened out. It's starting to bottom, and then it's really come real low on the chart here. And so you just kind of got to watch and see if it maybe hits that 130 mark again. And then if so, then I would say buy, in my personal opinion. All right, I'm gonna give you 1 second. I'm gonna get at the smaller table for this light, and then I'm gonna turn on this other light. I'm gonna try to make this nice workout here, action, or get this light action, because I think it's kind of cool. 1 second. All right, so I'm back. I'm trying to play with the lights a little bit here. I know it might still be a little dark. I probably need a front light over here to fix the lighting. But hey, at least you can see me right now. That's all that matters. So I'm back. I am back. It's a little bright right here. I see we got some shadowing going on. I try to diffuse the light. I could fix it. I need to fix it maybe more over here and down, but right now it's hard for me to kind of plug that in the way it is. So I had to kind of mess around with it, with the lighting. Of course, if I flip the above light on, let me try that. That might help just the front light. All right, how's that for lighting? I think I got a little bit. I got my natural here. I got this little thing going on there, and then we got the light behind me. So I feel like this is probably the better setup for everything. Carlos, look at Litecoin now. She's flying. Is she? Is Litecoin flying? Let's go. Yeah, going up back up towards that top earlier. Again, 243.54 has been the top. So we'll see if it cracks that. But yes, Litecoin. It won't let me pull up Litecoin in that the 4. That's why the 4 left there. But when you pull it up, it only goes as 1. That's just like something to do with WEBULL. Well, look at it. 254 or 243.54. Yeah, it's moving. 239. 27. We'll see where it ends up. It's flirting with it. But yeah, let's take a look. Let's go back to our back to the stock show. course, eyes just kind of flattened out a little bit ago, and it's just kind of hung in there. Moderna's in the news. Moderna shares are trading higher after the company says it expanded an agreement to increase COVID-19 vaccine production. So there you go, Moderna saying we're going to keep increasing production. It says, worry about the moonlight when you're chilling on charge point. There you go. The moonlight. Charge point. Look at it. Look at it go. The moonlight. He's talking about the lightning. Oh, come on now. Hey, I'm trying. I try to make it all look cool up in here. That's why I keep looking at these lights. I'm trying to figure out like how it's working. I see I got my little screen here where I can see like the broadcast, and I was trying to look at the lighting to figure out exactly how well it's doing. Trying to make sure there's no like crazy shadowing. Which I took I have a light that literally clips onto my desk. It's a clip light, and you can use this. You can use what they call parchment paper, what they use for diffusion of lighting, so it's not like super bright. So I try to diffuse it a little bit. That's what took me so long. I had to run and grab the paper and the extension cord so I could run it down into my surge protector to make it work. I tell you, I try to upgrade the stream every week. I feel like it gets a little bit better. I try to add some lighting, make it a little bit more fun, a little cool, more upbeat in here. You know what I'm saying? I got all the monitors going now. I got the laptop. I got some lighting now. Maybe make it a little more fun, exciting. I'm not just some Joe Schmo. I actually try. I try to make a little bit of a studio setup in here to make it nice. So, but Mara. Let's take a look at it. Marathon. Yeah, we were talking about Marathon yesterday. It's so here's the thing about Marathon. All right, Marathon is at the top of where I drew my lines. Okay, so if you go to the day chart, you can see it. All right. It's at the top, G-dubbed, and it ran up, and now it's pulling back down off of that. The bottom for Marathon, in my personal opinion, is it's like 34, somewhere between 34, 36 bucks. That's the bottom. Right now, you're at the top, in my opinion. So it's and that's based on this right here. And it's popped out a couple times and came back in. But if you look, it follows right along those lines. It's been hitting right in that zone and it comes back down. So I think it's currently at its resistance. I mean, not that it couldn't come up and pop through. I mean, there's possibility. but it G-dubbed. It ran up and down. It's coming back down, right about in that range. And so I think you might see a pullback. I mean, it's continuing an upward trending, channel. It's ascending level, but as far as like coming back down, I would say probably $34-35, and that would be your entry point, in my opinion. I swing that back up to maybe $65 or 64, something like that in the future. So the channel's getting a little wider. You know what I'm saying? It's a little wider, but that's on the daily marathon. Of course, you were just talking about ChargePoint, and it's in the news right here. John Najarian on CNBC says it's unusual auction activity highlights Walmart Bay 150, but oh wait, that's Walmart. Wait, never mind. It moved up on me. Sorry. ChargePoint, yeah, highlights ChargePoint. April's $30 calls. So April has $30 calls on ChargePoint, and so that's what they're saying. Juan about ChargePoint. $30 calls. And then you click on it. You go to the options activity. On the calls, and here it is, April. So we got a couple of days in April, but $30 calls right there. There's crazy options on it, crazy amount. Look at this, look at the numbers, and then boom, and then you go to let's see, April 16th. Boom, $30 calls. Go to the 21st of May. Boom, $30 calls. They're insane right now. They're insane. But so ChargePoint got the calls right now. He says, ChargePoint to the moon. So you got in yesterday then on that. Or was you talking about the you could be talking about CSCW, I don't know. He just says, I got in on it yesterday, so I was curious to what you were talking about. One thing to keep in mind, though, the camera that I am using right now, by the way, it might go in and out. Okay, that's a webcam on my laptop, so it's not the high definition. It's HD, but it's not the super high definition that my iPhone was. So it's a big difference. But it's easier for me because I can hands-free now. I don't have to worry about bumping and knocking off the camera. It's right there. So for those of you that have noticed maybe a little bit of some kind of funkiness in the camera, that's why. So I might have sacrificed a tiny little bit of quality for some convenience. Of course, Penn National Gaming. It says shares are down 3.7%. Some traders attributing the downside to a pornographic video of Barstool CEO Dave Portnoy. Portnoy has acknowledged the original tweet sharing the video. The CEO with a video, Barstool CEO Dave Portnoy. Pornographic video. Of course, HOFV is moving a little bit to 1%. Currently, I'm seeing some movement in my portfolio over here on my laptop. Got a little yawn coming on. I was up late. I stayed up watching the basketball game. By the way, the market, it's gonna close. It just shy. We're getting down to it. I'm just gonna check this countdown on my. I just noticed I got a countdown on my E-Trade here. It's right on. Yes, 3 hours. We are 3 hours away from market close. It's currently 1 p.m. right now. So this is great. I'll be able to use that as my countdown now. I don't have to worry about clicking over here anymore. Nice. That makes my life a little easier. So I have that going forward as well. Man, I don't know what to do with this. This is so much nicer to have everything. One said the blue color wasn't bad. Yeah. The blue color behind me. It's just kind of changing. It just changes colors, whatever. I mean, so it just kind of does this thing. It says Viacom is finally into green. Viacom. Let's take a look at Viacom. Yeah, 5%. Currently, it's at $45. So it's been a crazy road for Viacom the past week or two. Let's take a look. I mean, look at this. It went, and now you got this green candle bar. It could be a buying opportunity on Viacom. It's at the bottom. It's at the bottom of it on the RSI. So if you're looking for a long-term little swing trade, that might be a long-term trade. That might end up being one that you look at. Ben's been all over the Viacom. Ben's like, yeah. You know, y'all are talking. We were talking about the setup and everything that I got going on here, and I just have to say, think about this. Think about March 1st, okay? The day that I started doing all this, about how I was basically just my voice, the screen, with the stock chart, and that was it. None of this. No movers gainers, no laptop, no video whatsoever. It was just my voice and a screen. That's it. And now, here we are, a little over a month. I mean, it's a month and 5 days, pretty much. or 4 days, however you want to do it there. Anyway, so a little over a month. I now have officially first off, you got the newsfeed. You had the ticker at the bottom. I got the movers gainers. I've got the trading challenge at the bottom too as well. I've added in the camera. I added for my phone, which is now officially moved to the laptop, which is nice. I have a laptop. I now have set up multiple screens. And now I have lighting. I feel like every week there's a new element to this show that just continues to get better. And I just can't believe it. I can't believe how far all this has come in a little over a month. So so if it's over to 30. Okay, you're talking about Viacom. Okay, so if we go back to Viacom on the day chart, right? That's what I was looking at. So look, on the RSI, Juan, for you, the RSI down here, this anything that's basically below 30, anything around 30 below whatever, that is considered oversold. Okay, so it's been sold. There's too much selling, so there's going to be a lot of buying pressure. All right, and then you have your normal. This is just your normal range between 30 and 70. Anything over 70 is considered overbought, which means that it could have a pullback because there's a lot of buying, which means there's going to be some selling coming real soon. Okay, and so think of it as the opposite, right? In a way, it's down when it's at the bottom. It's just like the chart, right? The lower this RSI goes, the more likely it is to come back up. The higher that RSI is, the more likely it is to come back down. That's the easiest way to think about it on the RSI. Oh. I just got some news on the in the NFL world saying the Bengals are talking about trying to bring back Geno Atkins. And so there you go. They might bring back another their big stud they've had for years. They kind of walked. Rashida didn't have the best of years past couple, but so they're opening to bring him back as well, which would add another person to that D line they're trying to beef up right now. So man, it's funny, I'm wearing my Bengals stuff today, so getting all excited. Oh, one of my swing trades started to show up in the green here. I'll give you a little let's see here. This right here. Not a ton of volume, all right? So ignore that. But it's one that I say could be a nice Swing trade. Look at it on the days. Alright, this is why I said it would be a nice swing trade. Look at that George W. Now this level may not be perfect. I just kind of drew it because it looks like one. So we'll have to see if I can pull this down a little more. Anyway, you got a big G-dub on it. And that's why I said there's no reason why this thing doesn't move upward to hit that. My target on this is like $4. I bought in down here. So I got some green, so I'm seeing some upward momentum. I just did $3.50 to $4, and that's my swing on that one. But it's had a massive G-dub. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get in that. It looks like something that in the near future might move up to the higher end of that. That might be a good $1 to $1 to $2 gain, and it could even go higher. I mean, look at this. Not too awful long ago, it's above. If you pull this down, it went up to like $11. Look at that. It had a day where it hit $11. So that's just I'm just kind of waiting for maybe a day where it just. You get a little run up here, and then it's, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. So that's my future. That'll be a little money maker that I am in on right now. One says if charge point calls are 30, does it being 30 at 31 or 32 today mean that it's oh no, okay, so you're talking, I apologize, you were talking about options. Okay, I thought when you were talking about the RSI. So charge point. So options and RSI, two totally different things. Options, no, that's it's a different ball game. That's basically just saying it's in the money. So anything over 30, like so here, let me go back. I'm not the biggest options person in the world, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not like the best on options, but Sean, honestly, he's the options. I feel like he's the options king up in here. In our live chat, Sean comes in here. He's all about options. But let's look at charge point. Oh, hang on. Let me click on it. Oh, that's not charge point. Hold on. CHBT. Here we go. My bad. I hit typo. Anyway, options. So here we go. So what these basically is in the options, these are called calls. So these calls. All right. So they said $30 calls were popular. Each one of these is a contract. All right. So you could buy a contract. All right. So think of it this way. Say the 2950 here is 390. That's 390 contracts. Each contract is worth an equal of 100 shares. All right, so think of it this way. So you're going to take, let me see something real quick, because I'm going to need it here in a second anyway. All right, so say that 390. Is this going to work? There we go. My num lock was on. So 390. All right, and I'm gonna times that by 100. Okay, so that's 39,000. So there you go. There's 39,000 shares right here. All right. So think of it that way. Yeah, Ben said options took me so long to figure out. So there's a video. I mean, there's a YouTube channel of a guy that's really good that teaches options. You have to watch. I know I'm kind of I've dabbled in it. Okay, so I'm not an expert, but I know a few of the basics, right? A few of the basics. All right, and I think in the past I tried to explain it, and I may have explained it slightly wrong in the past. Because I went back and I watched the video again, and I was like, I think I might have just said one thing I was off on in the past, but so anyway, 390. So each one of those contracts worth 100 shares. All right, so you buy that. Say you buy that contract. All right, that contract, all right, is going to cost you, all right, a premium. So here's the premium, which is the ask, okay? This is the ask. So say that 390, all right, it's 335, all right, is the ask. All right, so say you want to buy that and use that one contract. Say you want to buy it, you want to buy that at $3.35. So $3.35. You're gonna times that by 100, which is gonna cost you $335. All right, so it's gonna cost you $335. And then what you basically do is you have a contract. So at that $29.50, this is your strike price. Okay, so $29.50 right here. All right, so say that $29.50. All right, at $29.50 is your strike price. All right, so as it continues, as the price changes by this April 9th date, so April 9th, which is I'm assuming Friday. So by Friday, you want this strike price to be in the money. All right, if it's in the money. And you don't have to hold it all the way to the 9th. You can sell it in advance. These are people buying and selling those contracts. And so ideally, you're going to make your money on the change of this price. So 20. So it's 3. So we just did 335. Now look, now the ask is 330. So actually, it went down a little bit. So this is the change in price. So it's gained 263% in a matter of whatever time frame that this was been available. So it's 263%. Change. All right, and that could be today. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what the price change, if that's today. I apologize. I don't know that. But I do know that's a change in the positive. Okay, you can have change in the negatives too. You can have. See, look right here. This contract is now down 45%. And I'm assuming this is today. But anyway, so what you want you really want this to be in the money. It helps out to be in the money. You make more if it gets into the money. And to tell if it's in the money is the stock price, right? It's $31 right now. $31 would mean that $29.50 is in the money. If you look, this line right here changes. So this $31.50 is out of the money. If this stock price goes over $31.50, you'll see this now be up above this, and this line will move down, okay? And then the next one will be 32. So really, you're just buying and selling, just kind of like stock, but you got to do it with that thing. Now, here's the thing. If you don't sell your contract, all right, if it goes in the money, it's just going to end in the money, and whatever that gain is, you get that gain. They'll give you that gain automatically. But if say it doesn't end up in the money, all right, now here's the kicker with options, all right. Say you paid that $335 for that contract, and on April 9th, the stock price is $15, all right. Now, at the end of day, so at 4 p.m. on April 9th, that contract now expires. Therefore, you lose that $335 that you paid for that contract. Of course, now it's $330, but that's gone. So that's what these dates basically mean. You have these dates to figure out, okay, this is how much time I have for this stock to go there. Now, Sean's been killing it, because Sean's kind of got the options thing down. Hey, I've dabbled in it. I'm one of those people, like, I want to make sure that I'm 100. I want to be all confident 100% that I know what I'm doing before I jump in. Now, I did play around with it just to kind of just a couple things, and honestly, both the contracts expired. I should have probably sold them. I really dabbled in them just to kind of see what would happen. It was more of like a test. It wasn't a lot of money. It was like a total of like $15 or $30 that I just kind of wanted to see. That's something I recommend. If you got 15 or 20 bucks that you're just willing to just throw away, right? Is you just don't even care, right? You're like, all right, this is 15, whatever. You just go buy a couple options and see what happens, right? And then you'll learn. You'll kind of see what happens. There's these calculators you can go out that calculate your gains. You can go online and Google its calculators. There's a guy on YouTube. I'll search it. You can literally, if you go to YouTube, you just type in options. Options. And there's the top. It says options trading for beginners. It's actually called the Ultimate Guide. It's a guy called the actual YouTube channel is called Project Option. So you should check that out. There's a guy on there. He's got like a yellow background. He's got a bald head with glasses. Super good. can explain it to you. So maybe check Project Option out. There's a video on there. It's like almost a 3-hour video. So if you're willing to just take some time to watch that, you can learn. He goes into everything. He goes into puts. Now, and what I talked to you about on options, that was just calls. There's also puts, which is a whole realm of so calls are like you're betting on the stock to go up. Puts, you're betting on the stock to go down, right? So there's a difference, right? It kind of changes on puts. Of course, I'm not big on puts, but you know, I'm more of a invest in a company, not hurt a company kind of thing. But yeah, but if a stock's going down, you know it's going down, it's just gonna go, whatever. You know, you can make some money on the way down. So there you go. But so that's my little realm of thing. The biggest confusion, and I think something I was confused at the beginning, was with options to say calls. Is I was thinking, okay, if I buy this contract for $30, right, or for a $30 strike price, all right, and it's you know, $31.50, you know, in my mind, okay, so if it is and it ends up in the money by April 9th, and I decide, you know, all right, I want to sell it, I should be able to ideally make that difference. So say $30. So I was doing the math of say $30, right? And this is where the confusion comes into play. A lot of people get jacked with this, and I'm totally wrong. So say $30 times 100, right? And I said, all right, so I paid a cheaper price, and I got 3,000, you know, shares worth $3,000, and now it's $31.50. You know, now did I make that extra? You know what I mean? So if I take now and do 31.50 times 100, you know, did I make that extra $150? Is really what I'm kind of getting at. You know, that's kind of what I'm, you know, was thinking. You know, oh, so I'm making $150. So I'm making that $150. You know, and then I got to realizing it's not on this price. It's on this price that you make money, if I'm not mistaken, based on what I was doing when I did my training. So that's my options tutorial, I guess you would say. That's my options like explanation. Again, there's some people out there that really know options and they're really good at it. So if Sean was in here, I would ask him to make sure that I was right on that. But I am almost certain that is that's where the confusion comes in for most people, is they expect that they're going to get that other thing, and they're not really getting that. They're actually just getting the difference in the buying and selling of stock or whatever, of the actual like price that's paid. So more or less, you're just buying and selling contracts. Buy it at one price, try to sell it at a higher price. That's more or less. That's more or less the easiest way to kind of look at it. GALT is moving right now. Let's take a look at it. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart and go to GALT GALT. Let's take a look at it. It is, look at that. It had a run up and then come flat, and now it's stepping again. Look at that. It's up 24%. Got kind of what looks to be, if you, yeah, like a George W there. Look at that. I keep pulling out my my headphones. I'm gonna have to get like a longer cord or something on my headphones so that I can, if I need to go like over here or something, I can, you know, like reach over and grab something. I'm gonna have to get like an extension cord on it, little extender. Look at, we were just talking about, look at GALT. It hit a G-dub and then boom! It took off. Look at it go. GALT. Ah, mooning right now. Did it come up in the,
And sit down.
no. I just happened to find it. It was surprised that it, nobody's said anything about it yet. We'll see. Of course, Shopify is in the news too. Let's see. Shopify shares unaffected following reports indicating users are having problems with the platform. So Shopify having some issues right now. So, of course, they're not really having trouble at all. They're still up 1.59% right now on Shopify.
Shut up and sit down.
GALT rocketing. It said, see you later. Moving up. Well, I've got two so far that's moved pretty good today. I mean, I got eyes. I was on eyes earlier, which I'm going to go back and check on it real quick. Second sight med, we were following it a little bit ago. Hey, it's kind of come back down. I mean, it's doing this little rainbow action and then down. But Galt, it's going right now. It's got a little rocket. I'll wait to see if there's gonna be some news come across on Galt to see what's causing this thing to move. Someone said $3 incoming. Yeah, it's it almost it touched it. It touched $3 for just a second there. It's pulling back to see if it can continue to push, or if that's going to be the top on it. but it's still a nice gain. It's a gainer there. Looks like it's not finished yet. It's started to move again. It's still got that upward ascending support level on Galt. There it goes, above $3. Galt getting above $3 and running. It's up almost over 50% now. Gold is. It closed at 207 yesterday, and it's up over $1. It's over $1 today, and Galt is running. Of course, we came in on it at it's like the 250 mark, something like that, 260, as it was starting to run. And so there you go. And now here it is, currently sitting at 311, and get some nice momentum. You're seeing some people pop into Stocktwits. I was kind of keeping up a look at that. All right. So yeah, so I came into it. It came across the movers and gainers tool there just a second ago on the stream, and so just a few minutes ago, I guess you would say, and then it was like what 250. I think we found it 250 something. Yeah, it was right in there. It started to move, and got the notification on Galt, and then I pulled it up, and then it started to go. Of course, it's got a little bit of a consolidation right now after popping above that $3 mark. Might see some peeps drop in here from Galt. I kind of just sent out a post, said, hey, come check it out. We're following along. We're right there with you. Of course, I sent that out and then watch it start to come back a little bit. And you get some consolidation. It was pretty high on the RSI. Might see some profit taken here. We'll see if it continues to move upward off of that. But yeah, so seeing it come from like right there all the way up to there. So we got to see it run right here on Pop the Chart. Hit all the way up to that 315 high of the day. It started to pull back now a little bit. Like I said, again, I think it's some consolidation. You might see some profit taking. But we'll see if this thing turns around and continues to run. I didn't see any particular news as to why coming across the news feed as to why gold is running, but it could just be on pure volume. It's at 6.32 billion of volume right now, and it just moved upward. If you're just joining the stream, by the way, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. I do the show each day from market open all the way through market close, and so we just happened to get a little notification that gold was moving, so I checked it over, went over and checked it out, and so there we go. And we got a gainer. Again, we caught eyes earlier this morning. Second Sight Med came in about right there at that was like $8 mark, and then I followed it all the way up to above $10. It was $11, I believe. Yeah, 1067 was the high, so we followed it all the way up to there. Of course, got a little bit of a pullback as well. I think again, that's all deal with profit taking, people taking, they're making their money. It's a quick mover. They're getting in, they're getting out on the day trading side of things. So we'll see. This is a wide range green candle bar here. See if we can set a support level and continue up on Galt. By the way, again, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. Feel free to join some of the regulars in the live chat. We got our peeps up in here. We got Juan, Ben, Joey, Carlos, all my peeps up here. Sean was here, John. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of all kinds of peeps that's been popping in and out the live chat today on this Tuesday, April 6th, 2021. And it's been a nice moving day. I think we're starting to see some movement in things. DLPN is now moving. Let's take a look at it. Dolphin, which has their earnings tomorrow, so maybe some pre-earnings movement on Dolphin. Look at that. Nice. DLPN moving up. It's above that 1284, and continuing. Nice, very nice on Dolphins. So we're gonna watch that too, since it's coming across the list. TH getting a little bit of a move as well. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff starting to slowly move in the market today. Of course, yesterday and Thursday were like 2 bloody days back to back. So now that we're seeing some green, it's looking nice. They're seeing some movement. We're seeing some good stuff here in the live stream. Ooh, by the way, that's my belly growling. It's saying, "Hey, what's up? I'm hungry." Yes, I know it's 1:30. I haven't had lunch yet, but it's because we're seeing some stuff moving around. We're seeing some price action right now in the market, so I'm getting kind of excited to watch it. We haven't seen some price action a little bit. Joey says, "Come on, DLPN, V-shaped recovery." Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Well, maybe He says maybe a wide U. There you go. It's a V, or well, maybe a wide U. Wide U. There you go. Of course, if you see DLPN move, a lot of times HOFV will continue. You remember, Dolphins got earnings tomorrow, so maybe if Dolphins starts to move tomorrow based on earnings, you might see some volatility in HOFV. So hopefully we can get HOFV back up and run it again. Maybe get a little kickstart on it with Dolphins earnings. But yeah, so hopefully you'll see a run on that, and it'll be nice. So and then maybe some of us bag holders out there, some of us bag holders, will be able to cash in on it. MGM, let's see, Penn National Gaming MGM Resorts shares spike higher on volume following report. It says the New York sports betting is moving forward. So New York sports betting is moving forward. Ooh, here's some info. They said the revenue to be included in the full year 2021 state budget. So DraftKings, MGM, Penn, they're all getting some good news. Look at this little turnaround. Look at this little consolidation turnaround on Galt, and then look, got the same thing. DLPN's kind of doing it. What looks to be somewhat of a George W there. Maybe some weird little hookity hook and run. Let's see. HOFV's moving up. I'm seeing that as well. Right there, it's up 1% again. Still 1%. 10% on Dolphin though. It's a big mover. CLSN, that's also moving right now. CLSN. Of course, Galt looks like it's finally starting to turn around a little bit here. It's kind of pulled back. It's trying to set that offensive breaking below that support level. It's fighting, but I think it's starting to kind of consolidate. Yes, the people take some profits. They're moving elsewhere right now on Galt. So as we take a look, since that started to kind of fall down, let's move away. Let's take a look at, I was just seeing it a second ago. I kind of moved off of there. CLSN, that had some movement. So let's see what happened there. I don't know if there's anything that I really see there too much. Volume's still a little bit low on CLSN. RMO, though, getting a good 2% move. So there we go. RMO moving back up after that kind of a little bit of pullback. It's continuing. There you go. Looky there. Those of you who have been watching that stock is seeing movement. Look at it, lighting up right now. RMO. It's looking nice. They said, "Hey guys, how you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready to run. Yes, I am." That's what I'm talking about. RMO, Romeo Power Incorporated on the 1 minute chart is moving. Of course, it was in the rankings earlier. I believe it was number 1. Yes, Romeo Power is number 1. On the trending right now on Stocktwits, it is number 1, and there's a perfectly good reason why it's been number 1. It's had some movement. It's up 40% on the day, and 80 million volume, so it has been popular. AMC, getting a little update on AMC and GameStop. Let's take a little update on it. 10.20 right now on AMC, down 3.87%. So it's kind of pulled back a little bit today. Let's see, GameStop, it's also down just a hair, but very close to where it opened at. So not much difference really in AMC and GameStop. They've kind of been in the same realm of where they've been the past few days. So. Past few trading days. But RMO is the big one. It's the big dog daddy so far. Number 1 on the trending stocks on Stocktwits. course, as I say, talking about AMC, I said it wasn't really moving a lot today. Let me refresh it just to make sure. But AMC has a little bit of a run up though. It did have a run up right there. So it is moving a little bit. It is still down for the day though. You know, you were talking about Litecoin a little bit ago, Carlos. If you're still there, Litecoin is number 3 on in the rankings right now on Stocktwits as well. It's moving up the list. Litecoin. Speaking of it, where did it end up? Let's go to recently viewed. Let's see, Litecoin. And I said the top originally. It beat the top. You did beat the top, and it was like 243 something and 244, so it topped out at 244.36. Litecoin did with that massive George W. See ya. That's massive. Look at that. This is on the day chart, by the way. So look, day chart as it goes up. 167 was the bottom. And 244. So Litecoin, you could have made some massive money off Litecoin. It's nice. As I go back to the show stocks, and take a look. Let's go to HOFV. We're looking at it too. It's up just almost 1%. The Dolphins, the big runner, at 8% right now. At least for the some of the show stocks. Of course, Pong, Atari's back up to that. Let's take a look at it. It's back up to that 113 mark. And if you look at it on the, let's look at it on a weekly scale. Look at this. Over the weeks, it has just continued to move upward. Continued. That's when I could have got in at it. Or could have bought in. Right there. Now I'm mad, because look at it. Oh, sorry. I could have, woulda. Could have got in right there at 40 cents. And now it's $1.13. It's the kind of things that just you see and you go, ugh. Shoulda did it. Shoulda did it. Alright. Back to Dolphin. Of course, RMO is still moving. It's just got a nice ascending level right now as it continues right up. It's pointing to the skies on RMO right now. looking to see if there's anything else that's going to move here as I keep watching the movers and gators to see what's going on. And it's my portfolio though keeps teasing me. It'll like show like a little tiny hair green, and it'll show white, which means it's breaking even. And it's like I'll get a little bit of green. It's like and then so I need I don't know. I just need some type of like movement or something to happen with some of my stocks. They've just been kind of sitting. It's like not a lot of movement. It's like, come on, you can do it. You can move. I had all those big movers last week, and then this week it's just kind of again. I could have had eyes if I'd have been able to trade, but I'm tied up. I should have held on to some. I did some swing trades to swing over to this week, and I'm seeing some promise a little bit, but I just it's not quite there yet. I'm thinking, I'm like, I wish I would have just held now. I didn't expect this big giant correction of the market, or I guess, or I don't know if you call that market correction or what, but this kind of tank in the market the past couple days. So you're kind of just getting those few and far between that move each day, and that's it. Of course, Carnival Cruise Line's got an option alert right now. June 18th to the $35 calls, and Carnival Cruise Lines is currently setting at $28.87, and they got $35 calls, so they're expecting that thing to continue upward. Of course, they've been asking I don't know whatever happened to that, but they were talking that Santos down in Florida, the governor of Florida, was talking about trying to open up the cruise lines to be able to see, like, to be able to cruise again, like, or at least do something as far as just trying to make that step forward to open up on cruising. And I actually have a cruise scheduled on Carnival already next year, so I've scheduled it for next year. So we'll see what happens with that, but yeah, I'm planning on going island hopping. I really want to do some island hopping. I love traveling. I'm a big traveler. If I could travel, I'll do it. I love it. We were talking about charge point, and it's got a just a hair, little bit of a move. Eyes moving again, big time. Just updated. Let's take a look at eyes really quick. Second sight med turning around. Might take another stab. Another little run. Another stab at that 1027 line. Well, let's find out as we continue to follow. It is 2 p.m. right now, too, so we have 2 hours left. 2 hours left in the market. So we're keeping an eye on that. I'm gonna watch eyes for a minute here, and then I might just grab some lunch here just shortly, and give me a little lunch break. Let's see if eyes can continue to run now. If it tests at 1027 again. AMC getting a little pop right now too. Look at that. Look at that little run. It's trying. We look at it on the hour chart. Take a look at it. So you got this George W. It come up and it's hit. It's trying to stay on that line. Remember that $11 mark. That's where AMC needs to get to again. It's falling below that. So here's the key. And again, I said AMC's got to make a decision. Sometime it was between yesterday and what was it I said? The 14th, I think it was. If we actually go up to 14th, yeah, the 14th. So Wednesday of next week, I think is what I said. And it's flirting with that line. It has fell below it. It is coming back in. It's trying to stay into that area. And this is, keep in mind, this is on the 1 hour chart. So if we go to the day chart, you can see it even, see it too. It's flirting. So AMC is setting up to either come down or continue. But I think with what we're seeing, as we're seeing it starting to really stay on that line, I think it may pop that 11 and continue upward in the near future. So I think AMC is was about, again, if you could get it right here at that $8 and a $9 mark where it was, that would have been the time to buy it, in my personal opinion. But there's still a good buying opportunity here with a run up on AMC, in my personal opinion. So again, I'm not a financial advisor, can't tell you what to do with your money, but I think it is definitely falling along those lines. It is staying in that channel, and I think AMC is going to maybe go up to somewhere around that $15 mark in the near future. So if you want to do a nice little investment for a cheap price and run it up, it's a good choice, I think, in my opinion, right now on AMC. Of course, you got movies coming out too. I mean, they're getting good news with movies, and people are wanting to go to the movies. People are wanting to go do things. So you're seeing that. As eyes continues to do off the George W here, continue upward. Let's see if it can get back to that 1027 mark. Joey said, I loaded back down on, wait for it. Joey's probably typing right now. He's like, I loaded back down on. It's like, wait for it. Wait for it. AMC earlier at 1010. There you go. It was like, it's a delay in the chat. I was like, load it back down on, wait for it, delayed. AMC earlier at 1010. There you go. Yeah, because like I said, AMC, it's an opportunity. Of course, there you go. I was about to test that 1027 mark again. Get real close to it, see if it could get another run here. And then, Carnival Cruise Line notifies guests of cruise cancellation, says cancellations extension of its pause in all operations from U.S. ports through June 30th. So through June 30th, if you had a cruise, it is currently canceled. Again, I booked mine January next year, so I have a, I guess you would say a 6 month, well, 7 technically is the end of January, beginning of February. So I've got a good 6 to 7 month cushion on that, but we'll see. Hopefully they'll continue. Of course, XCLB getting a little 4% run right now. XCLB, let's take a look. We can always come back to this. Let's see here. XELB, we talked about XL yesterday. XL Brands, and it had a run. And look at it. It's down 7% on the day, but it is up 4% in the past 5 minutes. So maybe just try to get something going for the day. It says Yield Street launches a new fund further unlocking investment in commercial real estate. So Yield Street was in the news too as well. Whatever. Let's see here. Yeah, I think AMC. I think Joey on AMC. I think you're gonna get yourself a good $5 gain per share on that. I really do. My personal opinion. I think at least I think it at least gets to 14.50. I think it might break that, go to 15, maybe 15 something, and then I think it caps off at 16 as the high, as a possible high in my personal opinion. And then I think it starts to pull back again, and then it'll probably pull back to, you know, that $11 range, and it's just going to keep going. You're going to see that for each time it continues up $1 on the bottom, it'll continue $1 up higher on the top, and I think it's just a continued ascending level of support and resistance, and then that's just going to continue, and then eventually I think it's going to be in like the $20 to $50 range, and just hang in there. I think that's what's going to happen. Juan says, does WEBULL require a certain limit to day trade like Robinhood does? A certain limit to day trade. What do you mean by a certain limit? I don't know. I don't mess with Robinhood, so I don't know. And WEBULL, I most of my trades on E-Trade, just WEBULL's on WEBULL's just what I use for charting. So I don't do a lot of trading on WEBULL. I don't know about a limit. You're not talking about the what they call that, PDT, the pattern day trading rule, or DTR, or whatever you want to call it, the day trading rule. Is that what you're talking about? Robinhood requires 25K to day trade. Okay. So here's the thing with that rule, all right? Just people get messed up with the whole day trading thing, okay? So there's a rule that's in place for margin accounts. I don't know about Robinhood. Again, I don't have Robinhood, but there's a rule in place for margin accounts, okay? And I want to say specifically, this is where the confusion gets. There's margin account and there's a cash account, all right? So margin account means that you have what they call leverage. Okay, so the margin account. So say you want to day trade, they have a rule where you can only have you can't do no more than 4 day trades, I believe. You really want to cut yourself to 3, but 3 day trades pretty much a week, and that's under that 25K mark. You really want to have like 30,000 in your account to be able to do it, in case you do lose a little bit. But you have to have 25K in your account to not qualify for the day trading rule. And so once you have 25K in there, you can day trade all you want. There's no resistance. But anything under 25K, they have a rule. And what I mean by 4 times, so it's 4 times leverage is what they call it, which means basically whatever money. So say you put 10K in your account, $10,000 in your account on day trading on margin, you have a total of $40,000 that you can actually trade with, which is leverage that they give you. So you're technically kind of trading on somebody else's money if you think about it. That's why they have that rule in place, to keep you from losing their money, more or less. However, if you have a cash account, there is no such thing as a day trading rule on a cash account. So that's why I use a cash account, because then you have the money that you have. Now, granted, you can't use that leverage, so you're missing the leverage. But then again, you don't have to abide by the rule, so you can use your own money to actually trade. But here's the kicker, all right? The only thing that is the negative on the cash account is it's got to settle. So you got to remember this. So say you buy into a stock one day and you sell it the same day, right? It's got to settle, and you have what they call T+2, which is trading plus 2 day settlement. So it takes a couple days for it to settle in your account before you can use that money again. That's the only negative. So to get around that day trading rule and in a cash account, so what you do, and this is the smart way of doing it, is you figure out, okay, I've got this much money in my account, and then you can take about, somewhere between 20 and 50% and use that each day, right? Because what's going to happen is you use it and it takes a couple days to settle, and so then you have a little bit here for Monday and you don't go any over that. So that's what I'm going to use for Monday. Then you have a little amount for Tuesday. So by the time you get to Wednesday or Thursday, you've got that money back from Monday, and it's settled and it's eligible to be used. So, and in your accounts, like my E-Trade account, it'll sit there. It'll tell you, what's settled and what's not. And the other thing, so here's the kicker: you might have money available, and it'll say cash for investment, where you can invest, but it hasn't settled yet. So say I buy in and I sell and I make profit on Monday. On Tuesday comes around, and Tuesday that money might have might in the account might show available, like that extra that I made, whatever, that amount might be available to trade. Here's the kicker though: it'll say also in your balances, it'll say it hasn't settled. It'll say unsettled funds. So if you buy in on Tuesday with that same amount of money that's available to invest, you can't sell it the same day. So you had to wait till that amount of money has settled. So you can say you see a stock you like, and you're like, man, I want to swing trade this. I just used this yesterday. I want to swing trade it. That's okay, because you can buy in and you can swing trade it. But if you want to try to day trade on something you day traded the day before on, you're going to get in trouble. They'll end up locking your account. So be careful of that. Make sure you check how much settled funds you have available. Make that your number to use each day. Ignore that cash amount at the top. Just look at that settled amount. So that's the easiest way to get past all that. That kind of explains it. There's a lot of people that get confused because, honestly, when I first started, I was confused too. I thought that when I first started trading and things, and not that you first started, but for a lot of people it gets confusing because a lot of people don't realize that there's a margin account and there's a cash account. You just see on Google when you type in day trading rule, it doesn't say anything about having a margin or cash. It literally just says, here's the day trading rule, and it has the rule, and that's it. It doesn't tell you. So most people think, oh, so all trading has this rule that I got to have this money in the account. I had that same problem last year. I could have started, because honestly, I could have started doing what I'm doing now. Last year, I would be a lot further along, but I thought I couldn't because of the day trading rule. And I found out down the road by watching a video. I just happened to watch a YouTube video where somebody explained it. And it literally said, if you have a cash account, you don't have to mess with the day trading rule. And I got to looking at it, and sure enough, that is 100% correct. You do not have to have the day trading rule if you have a cash account. Easiest way to tell if you have a cash account or a margin account in your account, like for instance, use E-Trade for example. If you log in to E-Trade, it'll literally say margin at the top, or it'll say margin account, or it'll say cash account. It will say what type of account you have. If you go into your balances and it says cash account, then it'll say cash account. It literally say account. So you'll see that, and typically it'll have something on there about margin in your top part. If there's nothing on there about margin, typically you're on a cash account. So maybe look at it. As far as Robinhood, they have some different rules and restrictions, basically because they're a different type of trading company. To be honest with you, they do things a little bit differently. I stick with E-Trade. E-Trade's been around for a long time. I don't know. I used to like the E-Trade baby commercials back in the day. So that's kind of why I stuck with E-Trade, because I'm like, you know what? I was like, I love this. It's like, nobody knows. Of course, now they got the commercials about the bear market. I don't know if you see that, where it says, if your definition of a bear market is this, and they got the bears in the supermarket and they're working and they're like, I need a price check on honey. It says, maybe you're not right for investing. But it says, if you know what a bear market is, then get E-Trade. So they're basically saying, hey, if you're a person that doesn't know a lot about stocks, maybe don't use our service. But if you're somebody who, knows a lot about it, come on in. We have the tools for you. So they're not afraid. That's the thing about E-Trade. They're not afraid to say, hey, if you don't think you know what you're doing, don't call us, right? We're okay with you using Robinhood and places like that, right? Like we're okay with it. Like their thing is they want their core amount of people, the people that actually care and really know a lot about that. Like they focus on that core customer. So, but I will say E-Trade didn't do so hot in my email, on my response on my email I sent them on trying to find out why they wouldn't let me on certain stocks do the trailing stop loss, which made no sense. So that's the only thing. And again, I don't know if that's across the industry, but I do know that E-Trade had some type of little restriction on the trailing stop loss on specific stocks. So, and that could just be some weird little rule they have. I don't know. But anyway, one says, I don't have margin, but I think that settle time is what I don't have to deal with on Robinhood. So that's probably why they have a 25K rule. I don't know, because all accounts have to settle. So that's a banking thing. So I don't know. I think Robinhood just doesn't do margin trading. And that might be what it is. I don't think they do margin trading. I don't think they do. I don't know. Let me look. I'll Google it. Let's see if I can find out. I'll check on Robinhood and see if I can answer that question for you. Okay, so Robinhood, according to this, I just kind of Googled it. So Robinhood has margin account, but you have to like pay. I think it's like you have to sign up for their, what they call it, the gold service or whatever. It says you only start using margin once the cash in your account has been fully invested. This means that you've upgraded to Robinhood Gold and you have cash in your account. You won't start using the money margin right away. Okay, so they have margin, but you have to have the ability to have the, you have to, you know. So I click on, so there's gold, click on gold, supercharge your investing, get gold. Okay, so they have their own like platform for margin trading. So they do it. As far as that, let me see. Yeah, Robinhood says pattern day trading. I click on it, and that's with margin. Yep, Robinhood is also T+2. So yes, you still have the settlement on Robinhood. Says it on their website. So there you go, Juan. So to answer your question, Robinhood is the same way. They do have margin, but you have to sign up for what they call their gold account. So they do margin. So they do have the pattern day trading rule on margin. There is, again, it's the same thing with cash account, but they do still have the T+2. If you go into Robinhood, it says withdrawing money and settlement and buying power. It literally says T2, T+2 trading. So, which I'm not surprised. That's what they all are. So, but they are trying to talk about it on real-time settlement. So, while, like, again, I think what you're seeing, Juan, is you're seeing that money come in to your account. You're seeing it come into your account. It says cash available for investment. But what you're probably not seeing is that also in your balances, there's a thing that should say settled and unsettled funds. So make sure you look for that. Can you see that, Juan? I'm curious. If you log into your account right now and you click balances, does it have the settled and unsettled funds? So it says right here, basically on the settlement period, following a sale, your funds need to settle before you can withdraw them to your bank account. The settlement period is the trade date plus 2 trading days, sometimes referred as a regular way settlement. On the 3rd day, those funds will go into your buying power and will appear as withdrawable cash. Let's see. Sean says, eyes moving again. Yes, it did. It moved up. It's about to. It's close to that 10. It tested that 1027 mark. Started to pull back though from that. It's. I think it had its pretty much its run today. I think it's trying to run again, but it's just got that. It's got hitting that test. So Sean, I do have it. While I got you, I do have a question for you. We were talking about options earlier. And I just want to make sure that I'm right on this. Again, I'm still kind of new to options, so when you're trading options, so say eyes. I'm just gonna say eyes for example. So this is up here. All right. Say I want to buy this $10 call that keeps moving right here. All right. Say I want to buy that, and I know it's 100 shares, so it's 100 times the ask. All right, at 155. All right. I'm really just answering the question for some people in here that were asking about options. All right, so if I buy into that and that stock price, I'm going to make it doesn't matter so much as into this as it does this changing, and you're buying and selling this, correct? So like say for instance you're buying at 160, all of a sudden that goes up and goes to like 170. You're going to make the profit based off the difference between the 160 and the 170, correct? It's not the difference between the $10 and whatever the price is. It's the difference in the actual bid and ask, just like the stock is. The only difference is it's times 100. Yes, $10. I got you. But I'm saying so like basically, so it's 170 right now on that $10 that I'm showing on the screen. So times 100, so that's what, 170 bucks. So you're gonna have 170 bucks. So say it goes up to 180, you're gonna make the $10 between the 170 and the 180. Now it's 155 on me, but there. So that's the difference that you're making. It's not the difference in saying, okay, it's $10 and then all of a sudden the price goes to 15. I'm not gonna make that dollar gain off of those going up. You would make per call if it went up from 1070. It says you would make per call if you went up from 1060. So yes, $10. So your basic. What? Oh, I said 10. Sorry, I said 100. My bad. You're right. I was just sitting there. I did the math wrong, didn't I? I'm jacking up my math. So it's $1.60 times 100. That's 160. 160 bucks. I did have the math right. So say you buy the 1060. There is no 1060 call. It's $10, right? It's $10. They're even numbers. It's like 10 or 1250 or 15. Now there, you got me all jacked up when you say 1060. You got me all jacked up now. Now I'm like, what are you talking about? You mean a $10 strike price? I'm talking about the strike price. Well, wait till it goes to 1070, then you would make $10 per call. Gotcha. Okay. So that's basically, you're making the difference between this ask and this bid over here. It's so confusing. That's the thing. Is like I feel like it's so confusing because some people would think that they're actually making the difference in the strike price per share. So like, yeah, some people think, oh man, I'm gonna make $500. This goes up $5 a share, I'm like $500. And it's like, it's not based on that, it's based on this, if I'm not mistaken. 1060 is about you pay $1.60. Okay, I think we got a delay in the live chat. I think there's a delay. There's a delay in the live chat. Anyway, one real quick. One, he said, I'm not sure where to find that. It should be somewhere in Robinhood. There should be a thing that says balances. Should say your balances. You should have something. It might be in your settings or something. I don't know. I know in E-Trade there's literally a balances where you can go in and do balances. But I just want to make sure that I'm explaining it right is the real kind of thing, Sean. I'm not, it's like, again, I'm not the like stud options trader, right? Like I've only dabbled in it a little bit, but I just want to make sure I understand it correctly. And if I do, then I'm solid. You know what I'm saying? I feel solid. I want to feel solid when I explain this stuff. I don't want to be like, oh man, I don't know what I'm talking about. So Sean, do an example. Type in the chat an example of a trade that you made, and what you bought in it, what you sold at, and that might explain it a little better. And make sure you use the terms bid, ask, and strike price. That way I know the three different things that you're talking about. Want to make sure that we got this. We're taking them to school right now. We're going to school. We're going to option school right now. He's like, I give you an example right now. Sean's like, I'm going to give you an example. Option school. ACY is moving. Again. It did it to me again. It cut it off. ACY. Look at that. Did a little move. Yeah. All right, so here we go. So Sean said, I had 12 snap calls, bought them, all for a price at $144. It says, which is $1.44. Then I sold them at $5.65. $5.65. It says $565. So I made $421 per call, total of $421 per call for a total of $5,052. That's massive. So basically, again, it's the difference in the actual price, not in the actual bid and ask, not the strike price. That's the thing. But if the strike price continues to go up, then so is the bid and the ask. So you're making the difference on this right here. So say I pull up Snap real quick. All right. So Snapchat. We go to the options. All right. It's this price, not that. So again, this is going to continue upward, right? It's going to move and say the money. And as this moves upward, so are these going to move too. Because this is what people are buying and selling at. So like this is the ask. So like this right here, someone's asking $4.25 and someone's only wanting to pay $4 for it, right? So that's it's just like stocks. That's more or less what you want to look at. So at the end of the day, and you're going to make the difference on that. And however many calls you have, you times that by whatever that profit is, and it ends up being the profit in your account. You answered my question, Sean. That's what I needed to know. I was right. That's all I had to say. I know I might have been a long way confused about basically saying that I was correct. I was wrong in the past. When I first started doing options, I was completely confused on how that worked. And again, I could see where the confusion comes in for most people. But Ben was like, hey, nice game, $5,052. Nice, good deal. So that's where the options trading comes in. It's all about buying in at a low price down here when it's nice, and then whenever that stock starts to move upward, selling it for a profit, and however many calls you have, times that by the profit, and that's what you get. You just want to buy the calls for cheap to get more calls. Yep, that's it. Buy as many as you can for the cheapest price you can, and then sell them when they're high and make the profit. That's the options world for you. Sean, thank you. Appreciate it. You answered my question. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding it correctly. Because like I said, when I first started, I was kind of a little like, And again, I think it was just I watched a video and I kind of just misunderstood what they were saying. I think that's where people get confused. They get confused on the bid and ask versus the strike price. Uh-oh, Jack's Pacific granted a U.S. patent tilted spitball gun for use with paper ammunition. Oh my god, Jack's Pacific, the toy company out in California. They got a big distribution center out in California. I only know that because they were actually a customer of mine when I worked in when I used to work in the trucking realm of things. I actually ran some trucking loads for them back in the day. I didn't drive the truck, but you know, I was I worked and they were a customer of mine. Jack's Pacific, they're gonna be able to release the spitball gun. They're a major toy company, by the way. Jack's, they make all kinds of stuff. I ran a load from California all the way down to, it was either Alabama or Georgia, full of nothing but Cabbage Patch dolls. The Cabbage Patch dolls. So I didn't know it was Cabbage Patch dolls. The truck driver called me and was like, "You're not gonna believe what they just unloaded off of this thing." He's like, "I didn't know what they loaded up. I didn't see them load it, but I got to see them unload it." And he's like, "It was all Cabbage Patch dolls." He said, "I had a giant truckload of nothing but Cabbage Patch dolls." It was Alabama or Georgia that they took them to. Some big toy place down there that sells toys. It says if you're doing options, make sure to set stop losses. If you're doing options, though, make sure to set stop. So you can set a stop loss on options as well. Got you. Nice. Sean giving you guys all of the. Look at that. See, I love it. I love learning. And when sometimes you'll answer a question, or ask a question, you answer it, and next thing you know, I'm like, I feel more confident now about options. I'm more confident than I ever was on options, all because of that one little question that you answered right there for me. My confidence level just got boosted. You just boosted it. HTGM with a little bit of a move right now. By the way, Sean, did you notice the lighting at all? Did you notice that on the stream? He says, "LEDs." LEDs, what he's saying. LEDs. Okay, it's LED. LEDs. Yeah, I got some lighting back behind me. It changes colors. I'm trying to add a little bit of something in here to make it a little cooler. I also put a light up here. It's to give a little bit more lighting. It's diffused. Gotta diffuse the lighting a little bit. Took some of my old broadcasting lighting. I guess you would say knowledge, and took a few things that I have and just kind of put it together. I figured it would add a little bit of an extra something, you know what I mean, to the channel, make it feel a little bit more, I don't know, cooler, more up to date, more fun. So yeah, I'm working on the lights. I got the lights. I keep adding more and more elements. Yeah, I know, right? You were just saying, hey, you know, when you almost bought those cars. See, I should have listened to you on those options, and I should have listened to Hi-Fi when he was telling me about the Pong. Because look at Atari, 113. I'm like, what? I could have got that at 41 cents a share. It's $1.13 now. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta start listening to y'all. He said, you would have been printing with me. That would have been printing dollar bills. Dollar bills, y'all. Is there something special that you do for just like looking up options? Like, is there something special, like little tidbit trick that you look for? Or? Curious. Picking the brain. Picking the brain. I mean, obviously, right, it's like buy low, so high. I get that, but I think there's like something special that you use, or you just bottoms. Just looks for bottoms. Good deal. Basically, when the stock price is nice and it looks like it's at a bottom, then jump into the option on it. Mm-hmm. Says Fauci says people should limit air travel to essential trips. Oh Lord. Here I am. Like we're going for a wedding. It's an essential trip. It's a wedding. It's essential. Really? Come on, Fauci. You were just talking about how we're so close to opening up, and now all of a sudden you're saying, oh, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't air travel, limited. People are like ready to rock, all right? People are ready to go. Speaking of options, RMO, Romeo, option alert for July 16th, 1750 calls. So say AMC right now, okay? So we're going to talk about calls right now. AMC. Let's look at it on the day chart. I feel like AMC right now is practically close to a bottom. All right? In my opinion. I think it's going to continue upward. So say AMC, which is funny because I think... Oh, that was, yeah, Joey was talking about it. We was talking about AMC earlier. So AMC right now, I think in the realm of sometime in the near sometime by maybe May, by 1st of May. So say we go to options. I think it's going to be somewhere in the $15 range, $14 range, in my opinion. So options on AMC. You got all the way out till the end of April. Right here. So April 30th. Just look for something that's really cheap, huh? It's $9.50. Let's see here. So like right here. So like $11.88, $12.77. So maybe something in that range, and just buy buy some contracts at those prices, and then when it hits $15, they'll be worth a lot. He says, I get scared trading the meme stocks because you know what can happen. Yeah, I know, I get that. I was just saying in general, like, based on the stock chart, right? So, like, based on the charting that we're at. And we're talking in a month out. So, like, if I say I had decided to do, you know, that right there, and then it hits 1450, all right? 1450, that right there is going to be worth a heck of a lot more than 77 cents. That's going to be worth probably in the realm of somewhere in these probably $2-3 a share. Or $2 or $3 per. Yeah. So then I'm going to make that difference based off of that. That's my thought process. You have to look at the delta. Right here. The delta, the gamma. See, now you got to get more. Now you're getting more. Now you're getting into the advanced stuff. Here we go. He's talking delta, gamma. He's talking squeezes now. Look at him. He's talking it all. The delta. Right there. I will learn more. Again, like I said, I'm not the options guru by any means. I know delta is the amount of money you will make per dollar if it goes up. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Again, like I said, I'm not the options guru. I've only dabbled in it. I will be brutally honest in that aspect that I am not the options genius by any means. CHEK. Getting a move. All right, y'all. I got about 15 minutes to power hour, so I got just enough time to go grab a quick bite to eat and check on my dog to get back here for power hour. So just hang in there. I will be right back. I'm gonna go eat real quick. My belly's growling. I gotta get some fuel in me. I went a little late today, so we'll just keep an eye on some of these stocks. Of course, DLPN is up to 7%, so we'll look at that for right now. And then we still got AMC and GameStop. But he says make some chicken. That's funny. That's funny you say that because I actually have chicken in there in the grilled chicken. It's in the fridge, ready to rock. I just have to just heat it up. So yes, I made grilled chicken. But speaking of that, by the way, I'm down over 12 pounds. My goal is 15 by the time that we leave, which is next Friday. So I'm literally like 3 pounds away from my goal, and I have a week and a half to go. So I think I'm doing all right. I'm like right about where I wanted to be. I think I did this. I think I did it right. So I'm so close. Although I'm telling you what, I'm gonna look like when I come back after that SeaWorld all-you-can-eat pass. All right, y'all. I'm gonna look all chunked out. All right, so y'all gotta be hang in there. You gotta hang in there because I'm telling you, when I come back from my trip, I'm gonna look. All right, I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back in just in time for Power Hour. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 58 minutes and 42 seconds left of this market day, this Tuesday, this April 6th. So, it's been, hey, we've had some movement today, all right? I know there's been some red on still again on our show stocks, but there's a lot more green than there was yesterday. I will have to say that. We've seen a little bit of upward momentum on a few stocks. We had a couple runs today. We followed EYES, Second Sight Med, it ran. Of course, we also followed Galt. It had a run too earlier. We watched. And we've been talking options today. We've been talking all kinds of stuff. As I get a drink of water there. But yes. So and then AMC and GameStop. I mean AMC currently still down close to 3%. GameStop still right at that mark. It's just kind of hanging in there. Let's see here. I'm gonna look at the. Of course, it's funny, I mentioned Galt, and it starts to kind of move down a little bit. ACY has kind of been the one that's in the past 5 minutes that's been moving as we continue to look at ACY. As it had a run yesterday, too, as well, and so we keep updated. By the way, if you hear some noise in the background, it's the neighbors are mowing right now. They're out there mowing the grass. So you might hear a lawnmower in the background. I apologize for that. But it is what it is. You can't control that. So you might hear a little go by. They're just mowing. It is what it is. I do not have a soundproof studio up in here yet, so maybe in the near future I'll soundproof this place and make it all soundproof, and we won't have to worry as much about all the noise and so forth and so on. But hey, it is what it is. Now some of my microphone stuff does take out a little bit of noise, a little bit of the background noise, but not all of it. So you might hear that. Let's see here. Joanne Fabric moving a little bit here. Joanne, we followed that IPO when it first launched. Let's take a look at Joanne. Joan. Otherwise, this actually says Joan, but it's Joanne Fabric. Yeah, got a little bit of a kind of came up off of that. Now, if we go back and we look at it on the days of when it actually like launched, you can see it dropped way down, and now it's coming back up. So Joanne is starting to move. So if you got in on that IPO and you got in on it low, you're making some profit right now on Joanne Fabric. I know one thing, my portfolio, it's still quite a bit red. Everything seems to be in that disgusting red color that you just kind of like, ugh, you're like, come on, why am I? Diamond hands, ladies and gentlemen, that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at. Diamond hand. My hands are made of diamonds right now. Can you see it? You see the diamonds on those hands? You see that? Diamond hands. Let's see here. Rocket RKT in the news. Dan Gilbert donates $30 million to Cranbrook Art Academy for Diversity Initiative. So there you go. Rocket's getting in the news. Good news with the donation. $30 million to an art academy. That's pretty cool. PLBY getting a move right now too as well. 4% in the last 5 minutes. PLBY, I'll go ahead and hit it anyway. It'll go to the recently viewed, but there. PLBY recently viewed, and it's moving up. RMO's moving again. It's continued. Look at that nice upward trend on RMO for today. And if we look at it on the 1 hour chart, that thing has just been cruising all day. If you got in down here, congratulations. That's all I have to say. Congratulations. Because that thing is mooning right now. Mooning. It's, let's go to the day chart. Remember, I drew this line a while back and I said, if it broke that, it's got to make a decision soon. It did. Look, it came down, it hit that, and then it just mooned. Which is crazy because I actually charted the stock. Charted it, it came down, it hit that bottom that I said is like, there's a bottom there. And then now it's jumping up out of that channel. It's just starting to run. So, man, it followed right along my chart path on RMO. That's craziness. Craziness. I pretty well charted this thing. I think I charted it when it was like right here. And now look at it. Bonk. Somewhere around in here, I think I charted it. Because I remember someone asking me about it. You know what that's called? Next time you chart something like that, it's called set an alert. Set an alert. Yo, the stock hit a low. Probably should buy it. Of course, tomorrow, I'm going to go ahead and look it up now while I'm thinking about it. Rebecca, hold on. Rebecca says, I'm going to make PHUN of my, I'm going to make fun of myself. All right. Marked / charted at 8:76 at 9:50 a.m. Same time, it says PHUN 216. I bought PHUN. I bought not PHUN. Oh. Ben said if you could go all in on one stock, he says one stock, which would it be? If I was going to go all in on one stock. Oh, Rebecca. Have you looked at Fun Chart recently? I'll look at it right now. Oh, Rebecca. Oh. Wow, so yeah, so it just pumped and dumped, huh? It pumped and dumped. Oh, looky there. Anyway, Ben says HOFV. He says if you can go in on what side of the HOFV? Question mark. So all in on one stock. On one stock that I think's gonna. Okay. Are you talking like long term or short term? That's my question. He says, yeah, I chose that over me. Oh. Or wait, no, that says RMO. And sorry, it's like a reflection on the from the I think the window here on the screen, so sometimes it's hard to see what you're saying there. I chose that over RMO. I thought that said chose. It looks almost like charge that over me. Like if I'm back here, like from where I'm at with the reflection off the thing, off the, the window. I get like a reflection off the window because it's the light. But any time period, if I could buy it in one stock, what would it be? Honestly, the one that I think's gonna like super like if you really there's so many that I like. It's gonna be kind of hard. So the one that I think that's gonna end up mooning hardcore in the long term is WiseKey, and that's just like if I had to pick one, I would say WiseKey. But I would say if I want to have a lot of shares or something that I think could end up mooning, I'm gonna say Atari or where's it at? HCMC. That's another one that I think I'd like to have a lot more shares in. Because simply because that's something that could end up mooning down the road. But yes, that would be it. Of course, if you could own a few Bitcoin, I would say Bitcoin if I had the money to own a few of those. Bitcoin, they're talking about it's about to go nuts. But see, I think that's one. Although that if they end up coming out with that stock, that nano diamond battery or whatever, that thing, if that ends up going crazy, that could end up going crazy. So chose that over RMO. Okay, so you chose fun, and if over RMO, and RMO is just like going. I know I'm trying to go back and forth between Ben and Rebecca here, but yeah, look at that. Yeah, I see your pain now, Rebecca. I see your pain. I see your pain. Ugh. Yeah. I'm telling you that movers and gators tool is the is what you need. Y'all need to sign up for this news feed. It's free for 2 weeks. Try it out. Sign up for it. Say all you have to do is click that link. It's in the description. Say hey, click that link. Sign up. You'll get these tools if you're not already using them. Let's see. At the same time, when RMO was at 870, why? Oh, so you bought into it when it was 870? Is that what you're saying now? I misunderstood that. I thought you were talking about just today. So you're saying you bought into it Oh, okay. RMO was 870. My bad. RMO was 870. Oh yeah, that's right. Because it just shot up. It's like 13. So it's $13 almost. It's at $12.50 right now. $12.60 is what the high was. So I got you. Okay, so it was 870 at the same time that that phone was 216. And you bought fun instead. Okay, that makes sense now. So it was a little sporadic on the text or the text coming through. I was kind of misunderstanding what you were saying, but now I understand. Okay, so you had the chance to pick one or the other. You know what? Next time, if you end up getting that option, you say you're in that, that time frame where you have to decide one or the other. Maybe put half in one, half in the other. At least get some gains out of the big one versus choosing what the other one not getting much. So that's another thought process. Of course, it might average out because the other one may come back down, and then you're like, ugh. But there you go. All right. So PBLY. All right. Playboy teams with nifty gateway for NFTs. What investors should know. Ooh, so PLBY, Playboy. Let's read this article. Here we go. One of the best performing SPACs of 2021 is PLBY, which is the company behind the well-known Playboy brand. The company confirmed plans to launch NFTs on Tuesday, sending shares higher. That's why Playboy is launching right now. This is what happened. Playboy is teaming up with Nifty Gateway, a platform for non-fungible tokens owned by Gemini. What's equally exciting about our partnership with Nifty Team is our shared commitments for fostering and commissioning new work and supporting up-and-coming artists. We can't wait to release more details soon, the company said. Playboy said the long-term relationship with Nifty Gateway will center on 3 key areas. The companies will partner to help the artist collaborations, the ongoing effort to incubate and commission new artists' NFT works, and curation of sale of Playboy's iconic art collection in NFT form. Why is it important? The first partnership centers on the release of Playboy X Slime Sunday NFTs. Slime Sunday is a digital collage artist who pushes the limits of what is acceptable in the mainstream media in terms of censorship and erotic topics. Slime Sunday is the 6th highest earning artist in NFT space, according to the release. Slime Sunday has worked with vocalists such as J. Cole, Lana Del Rey, Katy Perry, J Balvin, and Beck. An NFT launch in June will feature works between Playboy and digital artist Blake Catherine. Playboy has a long history of works by artists including Pablo Picasso, Salvador Dali, and Andy Warhol. Playboy CEO Ben, I guess it's Cohn or whatever, said previously that it's a Cohn or Khan, I don't know how you say his last name, but the company turned down licensing deals on NFTs and wanted to explore options on its own. The company believes it has a large library of content that can be monetized going forward. And Tuesday's announcement of the partnership with Nifty Gateway could show investors how serious they are. Shares are up 8.31% at $30.23 on Tuesday afternoon, according to the article, which it is actually at $31.76 right now. So it's actually up higher. It's up 13.71%. So there you go. Playboy moving up. It says, that's what I normally do, but had money tied up. Gotcha. Okay, I see. I see, Rebecca. I see you. So there you go. Playboy getting the NFTs. Yeah. It's just like how this sound. The NFTs. He's like, this is a family show. What you doing? Oh, I see what you did there. All right, y'all. So tomorrow we're gonna have Dolphin Entertainment I'm gonna be doing their earnings tomorrow. So that's what I was gonna do when we got to talking about RMO and all that. Let me see. Let me type this in here. Dolphin Entertainment. I wanna go ahead and get set up for that. DolphinEntertainment.com. Let's go to investors. Gotta be somewhere investor relations. All right, investor relations on Dolphin. Press releases. Says Dolphin Entertainment to host fourth quarter and full year 2020 earnings. And they got the link to the webcast, which I'm clicking on. Time, April 7th at 4:30. Ooh, so it's going to be right after. Right after. So I'm going to have to pop on and pop off real quick. 4:30. I will schedule that tonight. It'll be ready to schedule. NFTs. He said NFTs. Ben, I know, right? Hey, I had to. It was it was all open for that, right? All right, it's talking about Playboy, and all of a sudden we talking about NFTs. I just kind of had to do it. All right. Good deal. I'm already registered for Dolphin, so I'm ready to rock. I will be able to do the call tomorrow at 4:30. Tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is I'll go to 4 o'clock tomorrow, and then I'll immediately jump out and jump right into the right about 4:10. I get about 20 minutes until I'll jump out. Then about 4:10, I'll roll in to the other thing tomorrow, and then we'll take you right through the Dolphin earnings, and then we'll be ready to rock. Alright, so we're sitting right now at 34 minutes and 50 seconds away from market close. Hanging in there, and of course, haven't really done much today. I'm sitting on, it hasn't been too much. course, Joanne moving again. Looks like it's starting to move upward again. Look at that. Got a nice little move heading up to that 1227 line that we had drawn a while back when it IPO'd, I believe. So Joanne trying to get back up to where it was at when it started. Let's see if I know we're following RMO as it continues upward. It keeps moving. It's up 61% already, and we're gonna see that we got 30 minutes. We're actually 29 minutes and 30 seconds left in the in the day today. We'll see. I mean, it just continues moving upward. Let's see where it finishes off on RMO. Joanne, it's moving too. I keep looking to see if there's anything that's going to be a nice little move here. And I'll keep an eye on it and look at it. Let's see here. Envo. ONVO, which is Organovo Holdings. Organovo Holdings granted a U.S. patent titled Devices, Systems, and Methods for Fabrication of Tissue. So, I'm going to see, it's up 5% already. We're going to take a look at that. Let's take a look at it with patent news. ONVO. Let's see if this thing ends up maybe starting to take off or something based off the patent news that just came across. Galt is moving again too as well. Actually, let's look at that real quick. There's more volume in it. Look at Galt with another run. Galt's like, hey, try to run again. Yeah, that's one that I got right when it was starting to run. I got right in here and then it took off. I happened to catch it earlier. I'm gonna catch it again. Let's get into the power hour. Starting to see some movement here. I keep getting this notification for WEBULL basically telling me that hey, there's shares of Tesla waiting to be claimed. Talking about their little April promotion that they're doing. So like basically I've done everything I need. The only thing is just anybody who signs up for WEBULL and actually uses it or whatever from now to the end of April, I get a spin of the wheel with a chance to get Tesla stock. That's the only thing that I haven't completed yet, is that one person. I've had a couple referrals, but I think it boils down to like you have to do more than just that. You got to actually get like they have to actually like I think deposit money or something. But then again though, here's the deal: if you do sign up through my WEBULL link, my referral link in the description, there is you do get 2 free stocks, one for signing up and one for depositing $100. So ideally, if you did that and you do decide you want to use WEBULL and that is the thing you want to try to do, feel free to sign it up. If you do deposit $100, you get that, and then I think I get a spin of the wheel with a chance to get Tesla. So we both win if that ends up happening and y'all end up jumping into that. If you're not already using it and you're interested in it, they do give you free stocks. So check that out. Let's see here. Also, if you haven't had a chance yet today, click that like button, click that subscribe button. Thank you so much to everybody who has subbed, click the like button. Anybody that's been a part of the channel, I thank you all so much. Y'all make my day every day. You make it brighter. Almost as bright as these awesome lights that I have now hooked up. So yeah. You are what make the show. It says, of course, we were talking about it earlier. New York to approve Como-backed online sports betting model. So there you go. New York talking about the old sports betting. I wonder how much that affects New Jersey, because New Jersey was like the big sports betting place for a while. It's right there, not too far away. A lot of people probably went to New Jersey to do that. And I'm not from New York. I just know that it's close, because when I was a kid, I went to I don't know, went traveling with my family. We went to Atlantic City when I was real little. We went to the Statue of Liberty and all that. We stayed in Atlantic City someplace, and then went up to New York. I didn't get to go into New York City, but we did go to the Statue of Liberty, so I saw New York City in the background. So I did get to see it. But yeah, so I just know that they're apparently like really close together, not too far away. So, but I do know, like I said, New Jersey was like a big gambling, sports betting, the whole 9 yards. So I'd say a lot of New York people probably went to New Jersey to gamble and do the sports betting stuff. But now they're talking about doing it in the city itself. So there you go. In the state, the whole state of New York. GBOX getting a move real quick. Let's take a look at that. We can come back. GBOX on a George W. Green box with some movement right there. Says the chair on the White House Council of Economic Advisors, Cecilia Rouse, says U.S. must invest heavily in workforce, R&D, other areas to stay competitive with China. They're saying that we got to stay competitive. We're gonna have to invest in these certain areas. So make sure that you that we do so. That's kind of what the Council of Economic Advisors, the chair of the White House Council of Economic Advisors. I think I'm finally starting to see some movement in some of these stocks. I'm looking at my portfolio and I'm seeing some movement. Now look at Galt. Galt is moving again. We were just talking about Galt a little bit ago. Moving again, getting to a second run maybe. In the let's take a look at it on the 30-minute chart. You can see it hit up and it came back and now it's trying again. It's trying again. That's one to maybe watch for tomorrow too as well, because if it closes at its high, that's the thing about stocks. If they close at their high, then typically day traders will get into it the next day and run it. So make sure you keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on Galt through the close here, and I'm gonna go back to RML as we're watching it continue. But this might be one, if it continues up to its high, to watch for tomorrow, because it could continue upward with day traders starting to see it and ringing their bells like, hey, yo, it's just like, I got the volume. It says I have the volume right here. I have the volume. I am trying to close where my high was. I'm moving up. So, yo, look at me. I'm here. Look at it go. Let's pull it back up. It's continuing. It's over $3. As we look at Galt, the high was $3.15. Let's see if it continued, if it can beat its high for today. 315. Yeah, look at it. It broke it. It's gone. Setting the highs for today. Gold is running again. Running again. Yeah, I just posted out on Stocktwits. It's it's a monkey that's walking a bulldog, but the bulldog's running away, and the monkey's holding on to the leash. And I said, "Galt's running again, setting highs for the day." It's like the monkey's holding on. It's like, hold on to that stock. It's going. $327 was the high it hit, and we caught it running again. That's twice today that we've caught gold on the run as it continues upward. Right now I'm currently seeing some movement on HCMC, HOFV, and LAIX, which is my on my portfolio. So I see it's some momentum right now. All of a sudden, that's just really started to happen in the past probably 20 minutes. On my portfolio, which is really nice to see at least something that looks good towards the end of the day here. But gold being the runner is 16% in the past 5 minutes on my movers and gators. Crazy. Are y'all seeing this run? Are y'all watching it? Y'all get into gold today, man? That thing running. It's running. Of course, we're currently setting at just slightly over 12 minutes left in the day, so we're getting so close to that closing bell. It's been a crazy day. I mean, we've had some runners. We've had some runners today, so we can't say we didn't have anything. I mean, granted, there is some red out there, but we are seeing green. Things are starting to all of a sudden look up a little bit now. Look, there's a lot of red here. We're looking at that, but we are seeing specific stocks start to run, and that's good. That's good to see. It's just a matter of timing them. That's all it is. It boils down to getting that notification. And then having that settle fund to be the settle funds to be able to just jump into it and then ride it, get out. That's pretty much what it boils down to. I tell you what, Wise Key right now at 1266 is an absolute steal, in my personal opinion. I'm looking at it right now at 1266, and I'm like, that's a buy. That is a steal. Ben, you're right. Timing is everything. It is absolutely everything. You have to time it. It's all about timing the market, timing it out. Yeah, ticker symbol for Wise Key is right here. It's WKEY, Wise Key. And in my personal opinion, it's 1256 right now. So let's see it. Let's pull it up on the chart so we can look at it. So here's Wise Key. Like, in my personal opinion, let's go to the day chart so you can see it. I mean, yes, granted, it was $8 in the past, $6. Like, I get it. It went up. I mean, I'm just saying anything from basically here to here, in my opinion, is just the buy zone. I mean, honestly, there's a solid floor at 10 something. So like, if it comes back down to 10 something on the day chart, like whatever, that's anywhere in that area is gonna be buy. But if you look at it, it's almost like it's flagging. If you think about it, at the end of the day, as far as the chart is concerned. But I'm saying, in the grand scheme of things, in my personal opinion, 5 years down the road, this stock's gonna be literally triple digits. In my opinion, this is literally, in my opinion, this is a triple digit stock in like 5 years. Easy. Like, I think this is literally somewhere in the realm of like a $200 to $300 stock. At least $100 minimum. In my opinion. I think this is gonna be one of those companies that 5 years down the road, you're going to be like, man, in 2021, I wished I would have bought into this stock. So I guess this would really be the true answer to your question, Ben, earlier when you were saying if I had money to just like throw into like a whole bunch of like just a long-term throw it in and like just let it go, that would be the one. And I think anywhere in this realm of 10 to 12 bucks is just the absolute buy zone. That's my opinion. I'm not telling you what to do. That's my opinion. Of course, gold is pulling back. You had that quick run and then a quick run and a pullback. They just try to get a little bit more profit at the end of the day. But here's the thing. This thing ideally is closing near its top. And while it did fall the last few minutes or whatever, if you look at it on the hour chart, from a day trading standpoint, all right, from a day trading standpoint, this right here is going to ring bells. This is going to come up in the... I can almost bet you if I did my day trading charting later this evening after hours, all right, that this right here is going to pop up in my day trading my list, my screener. And the reason why I say that is because it continued upward throughout the day. It closed somewhat near its high, all right. It closed near its high, which I think it will be. I mean, it's ideally we are 6 minutes and 43 seconds away from market close, so this thing's going to close near its high. All right, and then you might see a little bit of a test in the after hours somewhere in this range, whatever, and it'll probably again at the end of the night probably flatten out, in my opinion. This is me telling you exactly what is probably going to happen with gold. All right, it's my opinion. All right, this is me not even making levels, just looking at it. All right, I would say it's going to stay somewhere in this range, maybe up in here at 290, 270, whatever it is, range on GALT. And it's going to hang there. And then tomorrow It's got a chance. If it breaks that 3... It's got to be 3 something. 3, well, even the high today, 327. But you could say if it breaks 327 tomorrow, it will start running tomorrow at 327 and continue upward. And then that's when it ideally could get some of those day traders that come in and push the stock up a little bit. And you may get a run that could end up potentially somewhere in the upper 3s to like $4 range, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so that's potential. That's potential. I'm not telling you that's going to happen, right? I could be completely wrong. I'm just saying that this is going to probably be on my day trade list for tomorrow. And I get it. It went up a lot today, and they're probably like, oh, it went up, it's probably going to come back down. Yeah, it could happen. But I'm saying that it's going to show up in a screener and say, hey, and then if I saw this later on this evening and it's similar, still in that area, I'm probably going to say it's in my day trade list. At least to watch for tomorrow. All right, let's go back to the minute chart as we're under 5 minutes now. Getting ready for the end of the day. By the way, this has been such an awesome day for me. I'm so excited just because I've had the ability to have all these screens and be able to see everything and not have to worry about clicking through a whole bunch of stuff. Like it's so much easier to be able to see things like right here, right there, right at your fingertips, and not have to go click and move and drag and whatever. And it just makes everything so much better and easier. And then the fact that I even use the laptop for my for trading, this is just amazing. Like I mean, this is literally the best setup I've ever had. This is amazing. So again, thank you for everybody who hanging with me so far today as I was trying to mess with the lights and do different things, whatever. Thank you so much. Y'all have been great. You've been great. But yeah. So let's see here. I'm gonna get the countdown with you. The countdown to the end of the day. All right, yeah, Sean says the countdown. Like it's the final countdown. That's right. Gonna get you the big countdown. Oh, Juan says hit that like button. Hit that like button. Yeah, hit it. Thank you. Thank you for hitting the like button. Appreciate it. Smash that like button. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. As I said, we're looking at Wise Key. Let's go to RMO. That's gonna be the one that I want to look at. RMO. Yeah, that's what we're gonna see where that one ends up closing out at. And then as we pull in here, I'll look at Galt. These are the two that I really want to look at today. And then AMC, GameStop. Of course, we got all of our show stocks, which I'll give you the update right at the closing bell and let you know where we ended today. And one says, smash that like button one time. He says, one time. You can smash it as many times as you want, Juan, but make sure it's one really good smash of that like button, right? Oh, you're so funny. I love it. That was the best. The day that happened, that was absolutely hilarious. Like that's gonna be a moment you will never forget. Say, I will never forget that moment forever. The whole one more time thing. Of course, SJ getting a little run right at the end too. I had to take a look at that. But yeah, they I'm gonna keep up Galt here as we get to the end. But SJ was getting a run, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the countdown here as we are currently at 30 seconds right now. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's get it. Where are we gonna close at? What's gonna happen? All right, here comes the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. The A day is over. It is 4 p.m. on April 6th, 2021. And we are looking at AMC closing right now at down 4.01%, $10.19. So it went down a little bit today with 43.19 million in volume with a high of 10.50 and a low of $10. So AMC down for today. GameStop also down 1.36%. It was down to 184.40 when it closed with 6.8 million in volume. And then we looked at RMO, one of the big movers of the day, Romeo Power Incorporated. Yes, it's at 58.35% up. Big, huge $12.70 with 197.65 million. With a high of $13.64 and a low of $8.41. It closed at $8 yesterday, and look at it today. Insane. And then Galt, we watched it. We caught it. We caught the move on Galt today. It was nice. I was like, hey, we got this little mover. What's Galt? And all of a sudden it starts to take off. I'm like, this thing's moving. It's moving. And it ended up moving again the second time and hitting the high of the day on the second run today. And it finished the day at 280 and up 35.27%. Previous close is $2.07, so it went up nicely with 17.7 million in volume. Another one I want to look at that we saw today that was a mover was Eyes, Second Sight Med. We actually caught the run on that today. Eyes, which it finished. It did. It finished at up 27.43%, $9.43 with 53.55 million in volume, and that was a big runner today as well. Eyes, we also had, let's see here, let's take a look as we go through our list of stocks, our show stocks here. Savara, yeah, took down 10% today. As we go to, let's see, BlackBerry was up a point, down 3%, sorry, 3.23%. Cost was down. We're seeing some downwards, 1.65%. Hall of Fame down almost 1%. But Dolphin ran up. It ran up. Of course, we got earnings tomorrow on Dolphin, so you're going to have to come back tomorrow as well to enjoy that, because we're going to have that tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. and they're going to be do the earnings call. I will have that on Dolphin Entertainment, DLPN, tomorrow. So I'll be sending out some shout-outs to DLPN, HOFV, and all of those CSCW, WEBULL, all those stocks that have to do with the NFTs and everything at Dolphin Entertainment, and we're going to have to let them know, hey, you got to come in and watch that tomorrow at 4:30. But again, they were up 6.19%. It's closed at $12.69. CIDM was down 5%. CSCW was down 3.59%. WEBULL, I'm telling you, it's in its buy zone right now. It may go a little lower. We'll see. Who knows? But it is down 6.20%. Let's see. Rocket went up today. Rocket was up 0.94%. Viacom was up 3.38%. And then, Ether. Oh, Ether. Ether is up 10% today. And then the big one, Pong. Look at Pong, 13% today. And then let's take a look at our cryptos. Little update. Litecoin had a huge day today. We saw that earlier. Litecoin, it went up to the moon. Ethereum is just up a little bit. Doge is up 5.99%, and it looks like Bitcoin's down just a hair. But there you go. That is your update, ladies and gentlemen, for the end of the day on this April 6th, on this Tuesday. And now we're going to go to the top 4 of 4. According to Stocktwits, we'll hit that up. Top 4 right now. trending stocks. Number 4, XL Fleet was up 11.62% at number 4 on Stocktwits. Number 3, CCIV, Churchill Capital, was up 6.11%. Number 2, yeah, oh, hey, one of our peeps up in here. Is it, it's slipping my mind. John, that's right, John. John, XRP, number 2, up 22.95%. And then the number 1 overall trending stack on Stocktwits, you already know, it's RMO, Romeo Power. RMO had the big one of up, again, it says 58.51%, according to, which is pretty close, 58.35 was what it closed at. So there you go. That, ladies and gentlemen, is your rundown for today on the show. Again, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you for coming in. Make sure you do exactly what Juan said earlier, and you smash that like button. And if you haven't subbed yet, make sure you smash that subscribe button as well, and get that little notification, ring that little notification bell, so that way you know whenever I go live here on the channel. We're adding all kinds of stuff. We got lights right here. I got lights up here. I got multiple screens. We are hooked up, laptop ready to roll. It is awesome. Right now we're into the after hours. I'm gonna pull up let's see here as we get ready for the after hours. I'm gonna pull up we were talking about it. Let's see here. Let's go after hours. We'll go back to regular session. Let's do Galt. We want to see Galt. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch Galt tonight, along with RMO, see what they do in the after hours. So we're gonna keep that up there, and then we'll have we obviously got the AMC GameStops right there. All right, so again, I want to thank each and every one of you. Feel free to share the link out, let everybody know to come check out the channel, come hang out with us. We do the show each day, market open through market close. I'm super excited to have had the chance to be here with you today. Thank you, each and every one of you. Sean, Juan, Ben, Rebecca. Let's see here as I scroll up here. We got let's see, Joey, yeah, Carlos. We had John. We had Special in here earlier today. Special, thank you. As I'm scrolling up, I try not to miss anybody. Timberwolf, Robbie was in the house. Thank you to each and every one of you all for coming into the live chat today. Again, share out the link, let everybody know. I will see you tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful, absolutely wonderful evening. All right, y'all have a wonderful evening. I'll have the stock charts. They will be up all the way through 8 p.m. through the after hours. So enjoy it. I will be back for another edition of Pop the Chart again tomorrow, right here on your favorite channel. At least I hope it is. Yeah, Pop the Chart. Peace.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. sit down. sit down.
Peace.